Hey, what is up? We are live. Let's say hi to the chat. We got Pepper Tony here. We have Aaron Tandy. We have JT. How was everybody's weekend? Let me know. Tonight we're going to do some DraftKings. We're going to start by doing one of the 20 max. Then we're going to kind of just figure out what we're going to do after that. I'm not sure. Probably stay on DraftKings for the most part. I don't really feel like burning eliminators. Uh, I we might end up going to drafters for a main. We'll probably just take some votes on what we draft, but we will get into that after the intro.
Hey, hey, we're grinding through the torment. High volume, no management. Taming souls in descent. Grinding drafts through the abyss, no rest in our veins. Feel striking like lightning, flooding endless pains from late season voids. He's dropping all the flames. Bestball Degens unite, shattering the chains. Old school RB stacking fury, derailing trendy trains. Who is commanding the storm etched in our brains? Who? Hey, thunder in the names, claiming all the kills. Flames, names, games. Degen wrath of fuse, stone age torment remains. Bestball eternal, in remains infernal domain. Pterodactyl pigs screaming, Cayman chaos reigns. Fossil fury fuels the fire, drafted through the veins.
All right, we got GAB. If you guys aren't signed up with him, go over there, give him a sub as well. We got Devin. How we doing, guy? And Jason, what is up? So I was thinking today a little bit about what do I want to change with my portfolio? What do I not want to change? What do I like? What do I dislike? And as much as I love Scatabo, and I do think he's a great pick, and I do still want to target the Scatabo as a bring back or a like the leading force to get CD Lamb back into that game. I think Josh Jacobs is mispriced. I think I just like I'm not going to move Scatabo down. I just going to move Jacobs up to in front of him. I've been taking Scatabo and Jacobs when they're both there. I think I'm just going to make it Jacobs at least for a bit. I don't know for sure. Like on DK, like that's more of an underdog take than a DK take. On DK, I think it's a lot closer, right? But on underdog, I think no, that is absolutely not me on the vocals. But Jamie made that. He uses AI stuff to do it. Hootie, what's up, JT? How we doing? But that's just kind of what I was thinking about. Like I think that Josh Jacobs is a really, really good pick right now. And I have my bags of Scatabo, like on underdog specifically. I think I'm gonna lean Jacobs most of the time over Scat, although I do prefer Scat. I think it's still like 60-40 that Jacobs is probably the 60% and Scat the 40% on who's the better pick. But if we get word that Jacobs just isn't getting anything happen to him, like he's absolutely moving up a bit, right? Like he's gonna move up to the Kyron Javante range. So and Scatabo may move up there, but there's still the injury stuff on Scatabo as well. I feel a little like I don't really worry about the Scatabo stuff, but I do, and I worry less about the Jacob stuff. But anyway, we're gonna do a DraftKings play action 20 max $3 right now, and we're gonna jump in. And by the way, if you're gonna jump in, I would use your phone for whatever reason. Most people have been having location errors on the PC, but we're gonna jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the brine. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
But yeah, I think that just makes sense. Now on DraftKings, where it's full PPR, I do think I'm still Scat over Jacobs. But I also don't think just taking one of them 100% of the time is the right answer either. So already maxed it. Oh, that's good. I was trying to join. Yeah. It's been that way for like 4 days now for me, like 4 or 5 days. I've had to enter on my phone. Everybody has pretty much had to enter on their phone. So, what's up, Loot? So we are waiting on four for the DraftKings 20 max tournament there. If you want to jump in, if you want to lose some of your DraftKings EV, come join the lobby. I'll take all of it. I'll take all of your EV. Go ahead. Come at me. Let's go. All right, let's put that on. Guess I'll uninstall TK spyware then. It's a location. It's heavy problem with location for whatever reason. I don't know what it is with the location, but they're definitely having location issues. All right, so a handy, not a Sandy, but a handy here. Is this your brother, Aaron? Aaron, let me know. Is the 6-hole your brother? We get the 110. I kind of like the back end of the draft right now on DK for sure. Let me know if you're in here. I've got 41 or 42. Who haves? I have struggled getting into DK lobbies. What's the craziest DK draft you've got? I can't. I don't. I've done a bunch of them because I done like 100 pre-draft as well. I still think the craziest one, I don't even know if it's my best one. Maybe not. If they roll out a promo tonight, I will. So back to this. I've been getting Jaden Daniels in the 7th round, like over the last week. Like I have 2 teams. One of them I think is a DK main, where I got Bucky Irving at 68, which I don't like the Bucky Irving pick, and then Jaden Daniels Raptor Brown. So that's like my favorite team because it's my favorite player at ADP, one of them, which is Jaden Daniels, like way past his ADP, and has Bucky Irving on it, who I don't really like, but he fell full of that. So that is one of the craziest that I personally have. I don't remember what else is on it. I was just looking at some lobbies a little bit ago. I have like 5 or 6 DK millies where I have Jonathan Brooks in the 130s right now. I was taking a bunch of Brooks early in the process, so a couple of those don't really have dead spots on them. Like they may not be like rock solid, but like one of them had Colston Loveland at 36. I don't think that's that bad, right? Like is he going later? Yeah, but is he ever going to fall all the way back? Probably not. But that Colston Loveland team where I got Jonathan Brooks down at 133, I think it was. Yeah, 133. Jamison Williams fell to 61. So I went Caleb Williams, JMO, which I took Caleb as the 3rd quarterback off the board, but it was for the Week 17 game stack with Colston Loveland and JMO. So it was a Genty Kenneth Walker team with Jonathan Brooks at 130, and it got JMO back at 61. Like that's a pretty fun team. Which running back has your favorite playoff schedule, and why is it Derrick Henry? Now, we could just bring up the playoff schedule here in just a second. I have it up in another tab after my 2 picks. Yeah, we'll take Jonathan Taylor here. I like Taylor. I do really like CeeDee Lamb. I have him over Jefferson right now. But, and for those of you who are interested, Dog Math is supposed to release July 5th. So, on the 5th is when he's going to release the non-free version, the version I have here, where it tracks everything automatically, and you don't have to go to the www.dogmathbestball.com to individually put everything in, right? So, if you're interested in that, I'm sure I will have something set up with them on that day. Let me know if the background music, the right volume or not. So we got a pull up already. We are at DK. We have AJ Brown at 12 with James Cook. So I don't really want to do the Saquon plus Taylor thing. I know everybody loves Saquon this year. I do have it ranked higher right now. I don't love it though. I don't love it. Do I want Drake London? I think I want to go London here. Yeah, we're going to go London. We're going to do an anchor RB. I think that's what we want to do, an anchor RB. So, back to the schedule stuff. Which team do I like the playoff schedule the most of? Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Cincinnati is definitely not it. Now, I do like this game, right? But that's not it whenever it comes to which team do I like the most for the playoff schedule. Now, for the running back specifically, right? Like Cleveland, no. Seattle, no. Jets, no. Chargers, I actually don't mind the Chargers, right? Like San Francisco should be a high-scoring game. This game, I think our defense will be a lot worse. It might be Hampton. Hampton may be up there for the best playoff schedule. I actually really like the Giants. I don't like the first game, but week 16, 17 are absolute fire. Atlanta, like Bijan probably has the number one playoff schedule, like pretty easy. Like I think it's pretty easily Bijan for the playoff schedule, and that's one reason. Like I was already Bijan over Gibbs, but like the playoff schedule came out, and I was just more so, right? So that's where I'm at. I kind of like the Bijan as the best playoff schedule. Because let's just look at it. At Washington, absolute smash. Tampa Bay at home in a dome. That feels really good. And New Orleans, like that feels like, I think that's going to be one of those games you might want. So, to me, that is one of the best matchups out there, for sure. And then I mean, maybe. We know it ain't going to be Goff, right? It could just be a game where they just don't do well, right? Like every year, Detroit has one or two just complete stinker games. Like not like complete, but like, 17 points or something like that, which is pretty bad for their offense. And do I think it'll be that week? Probably not, but any snow game kind of feels like it could be that. Yeah, the Saquon schedule is by far the hardest. And that's one reason I don't want him. Like, I don't even like it could be the low owned play to where you want him in week 17 against the Niners, but I really don't even think that. Like, come on, guys. You give me Jeremiah Love. Okay. So Love does go, which he shouldn't have been there in the first place. All right, so we are about back on the clock. Let's sort by ADP here. I kind of just like T. Higgins. We're going to take T, and we're going to see what happens around here. If Kyron comes back around, I'll take Kyron. If Kyron does not come around, I will probably just tack on another wide receiver. So this guy's not worried about neighbors, but he does go the week 17 bring back. Nobody else has done anything kind of weird except for the 12 hole here. Not even a handy. I wonder if Jay Clark was upset that I took London. You think he was upset? You think he's tilted? Do you think Jay Clark is tilted, guys? What do we think? So whenever I make my next pick, I'll go back to the schedule and like we'll look at it. Because like I think the Saquon schedule is like Houston, Rams, and somebody, right? Where is it? Seattle, Houston, San Francisco, which feels horrendous. I mean, I'll take Travis here if he falls. Give me Travis. And if not, I may take a Garrett Wilson share. Probably not. I'll probably go Javonte. I want Travis though for sure. That is the player I would like. I don't even hate pulling up Terry McLaurin. Yeah, so absolute smash. We get Travis there. We're not even thinking about it. We're taking him. For the audio listeners, we got Jonathan Taylor, Drake London, T. Higgins, and Travis. So we have a week 17 correlation, which is fine. But I just like him in the fourth round a lot. So I'm pretty in on the Saints schedule for the postseason. So like Seattle also has a horrendous schedule for the postseason. Philadelphia, Rams, Carolina. Count me out. Like, am I worried that Sharps may cook this season? A little bit. Like, if he comes back week 5, and Price may not be the guy, right? Like, but this playoff schedule makes me feel pretty good about the fade on that offense in general. This to me is a disastrous schedule. I don't mind Tennessee's. Tennessee has a good first 2 weeks, which is another reason I like Pollard. And Pittsburgh, as Pepperoni said, the Steelers and Browns are ass. Steelers are ass, Browns are ass. Like, their defense has been good, and they can shut one thing down, but they usually, like, Tomlin's gone. We don't know what it's going to be like, right? Buffalo with Chicago and Miami feels pretty good. They do have to fit Denver in there, but Denver was a lot better pass D than a run D last year. So James Cook actually has a reasonable schedule. Like, Baltimore's schedule is fine, but not great, in my opinion. But it is Derrick Henry in the postseason. The Raiders, Genty has an awesome schedule as well. You got the Denver defense, which, like I just said, isn't that great against, wasn't that great against, or as good against the run as the pass. And then Tennessee and Arizona, which by Mike Clay's rankings are the 31st and 23rd ranked defense. But let's go back to the draft and see what's going on. And by the way, I don't know how often you've been here, but welcome to the channel. Have you drafted any $3? I haven't done those yet. I was thinking about doing a $5 one today on stream. The $5 one is only it's 1 of 12 with only 19 people in the finals, but the top 2 get a ticket. So if you get out of your pod first, second, and then get first, you got a 1 in 10 chance essentially, or you got a 10% chance to get there in the finals. So I was thinking about doing one of those today. I think it sounds like a really, really fun thing to do. So the dog math. Yeah, I just seen that a little bit ago. It likes Brian Thomas. Let's take Brian Thomas. It doesn't love it, but it likes it. So let's do that. And that sets up Jaden Daniels. Like, I don't care what this stuff says. I just want Jaden Daniels in most of my drafts. And Brian Thomas is the bring back whenever I get a receiver late, right? Like I'm going to end up probably trying to get Chig. Might not be able to get Chig, but if I end up just naked Jaden Daniels, it's honestly pretty fine. So the one hole going Hero RB looks like a fun team. Pulled Tate up and Watson, so it is a little unique. I do have a DK main team that I got Christian Watson at 64. That I also got Jonathan Brooks at like 130 on. I have a team like that somewhere. Honestly, if Judkins falls back, we're just gonna do the Judkins thing and kind of just have a really solid build. All right, so Judkins goes. We could do this. I think I just like the Daniels thing over the Burrow thing. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. They play week 17. They also play Atlanta. So having London gives me playoff correlation in week 15. So that feels pretty good as well. So for the audio listeners, we got Jonathan Taylor, Drake London, T. Higgins, Travis, Brian Thomas, and Jaden Daniels. But back to the playoff stuff for the running back specifically. Like, I don't like Tampa Bay feels fine, right? Like, none of their guys are really expensive. And the Rams, we don't know how their pass D against RBs will be. If in full PPR, I think that Gainwell and Bucky might be solid bets based on this. They're probably going to be behind. Whoever ends up being the third down back or the receiving back will be the guy out there in a lot of that game. And Gainwell, we know, can block a little better. So I think it's kind of Gainwell there if there's something there. Jacksonville actually has an awesome schedule. Like, you got to get past week 3, but then if you could get Tootin or C-Rod to Dallas and Washington, like, you're feeling very good. Like, most of these schedules don't have 3 smash games, right? Like, a lot of these have two smash games. You know who doesn't? Atlanta. They have 3 smash games. I know Vita Vea is an absolute animal, but Tampa Bay also is very bad at defending receptions to running backs, or they were last year. They were one of the single worst teams in the league at it. So Bijan Robinson catches passes. He catches a lot of passes. So he's going to smash week against Washington just because they're bad. This is going to be a high-paced game, I think, in New Orleans. And he had 100. I think he had 100 yards receiving against Tampa Bay week 3 last year. I think it was. Let me see if that's correct. I'm looking it up over here. Yeah. Travis's schedule isn't bad either. So let's go back to. So we got Tampa Bay, Arizona, Atlanta. So, I mean, that feels pretty solid too. And he also catches passes. And Arizona, Atlanta feels really, really solid. Atlanta was number 2 last year, I think, in sacks, but they weren't awesome at defending the run. So, like, I really do like the Chargers' entire schedule. Like, I think the Chargers had the best overall running back schedule. Them and Atlanta, I think, are the top 2 for sure. And I think there's a bunch of teams that are kind of in the mix after that. And Arizona might be one of them. Arizona got the Jets, the Saints, and the Raiders. So, like, as much as I don't love to be in on their offense in Arizona, that schedule is insane. Like, it's just really good. It's just really good. All right, so really liked Pittman and Wandale for this team. So it wants RJ Harvey here. I think I want to lock the team up. I want to lock this game. Oh, that's a double week 7 bye, isn't it? But Tucker Kraft's still here. We're just going to take the top guy in my ranks. We're going to take Tucker Kraft. It also gives us another backstack. We've got our entire starting roster built out now. That feels pretty solid. Every once, like, there is a tag on RJ, or there was a tag on Harvey. He does fall sometimes, though. So he doesn't here. He doesn't. No, he does. I just moved him. But Harvey might make it to us, which would feel pretty solid. And if he doesn't, like, I'm fine taking, like, I don't know exactly where I go. Let's go back to rank. I mean, he is my, like, it's probably just Lemon if he. Oh, actually, it's Alec Pierce because of the team correlation. That does make sense. Gives us another quarterback out. Gets me into possibly getting one of these late wide receiver, like late quarterbacks in Daniel Jones. So he does go. Let me think this over. Do I want to do the double? I kind of do, and I kind of don't. Let's go ahead and take Pierce here. I still think Pierce has the weekly ceiling upside. I shouldn't need him. Like, I'm not going to require him to be awesome beginning of the season. It will help a lot when he is, and when he is ready. So he's kind of at a point right now that, based on the options that was left, Rico had already went off the board. RJ Harvey went off the board. We're just kind of hoping that one of the RBs that I kind of like make it back to 106. Yeah, I remembered it pretty early, but I almost done it anyway and just went for a third quarterback later, right? Like, because it's also week 7, so I could just throw Tua on at 190 or whatever, you know, and because I already have that game set up, right? So if I would have done it, I could have just thrown Tua on with Drake London and Travis there. I would have felt pretty fine about that. Like, take Branch at 178 and then wrap around and take Tua at 183 or something, like, as a third quarterback that I'm not relying on. I just kind of want for this bye week thing. But I do like this game in Washington quite a bit. So, boom, says Money Anything. How we doing? What's up, Hartman? I assume you just got off your stream. If you guys aren't subbed to Hartman, go give him a follow as well. This was a rare Ram stack to get Puka and or Adams. Are you... So, this is you. Got it. You got Puka, Derrick Henry, Pickens. Yeah, I love this team. Stafford fell. I do think Stafford is too highly priced on DraftKings, but that 3-point bonus for the 300 yards is pretty massive. And since you got the double stack, you might as well do it. Getting the Jacobs fall there. Yeah, Puka, Henry, Pickens is pretty fun. Like, I prefer Flowers, but, like, I think that I probably would have taken Pickens there. Because if Scadabo's the one that, like, because you could have taken the Scadabo over Jacobs and got the week 17 correlation there. I think that Jacobs is a perfectly good pick there, though. And Pollard's starting, like, he's finally at the ADP he should have. Yeah, Puka Henry is fun. I've taken it a bit on DK. I know, like, Justin Herzig said he doesn't want Henry at all in round 2. Like, he wants to make sure it's round 3. But because he has 0 receiving upside, I think he had 15 receptions last year. But he also gets that 100-yard bonus all the time. So if you just, a lot of the receiving backs don't get that 100-yard bonus, right? So I don't worry about it that much. You know, I do like Corum more than Dobbins. This says Dobbins is a little better of a floor pick for this team. Let's click ADP. I'm pretty sure I'm going to go ahead and just take Corum either way. Yeah, we're going to do that. And then if Dobbins fell there in the rank. So Love is still here. We could do the stack there. Could take Tyler Shuck, but he randomly falls, but then I don't know. I think I just push, and if Shuck comes all the way back, we take him. And when Shuck doesn't come all the way back, we just take Danny Dimes, right? That's kind of what we've set up already. So I think that's what we're going to do here. Jacoby Myers for the double or Dobbins. I think we go ahead and take Rachaad White, actually. Yeah, we just take Rachaad White there every time. For the audio listeners, we got Jonathan Taylor, Drake London, T. Higgins, Travis, Brian Thomas Jr., Jaden Daniels. So we got the bring back. Tucker Kraft, Alec Pierce, Blake Corum, and Rachaad White stacked up with Jaden Daniels. We got a 1-4-4-1. Feel pretty strong at every position. Assuming we can get Daniel Jones back around, I'm going to feel really good about the way this team looks. And Jaden Daniels plus Danny Dimes is a scary one. Like, you worry a little bit if Jaden Daniels is going to get hurt again, and you worry a little bit about Danny Dimes if he's going to be fully healthy or not, right? But I'm not going to play scared. I'll just send it with those two. Unless Tua happens to be there at the very end of the draft at ADP, I'll probably slap Tua into the team as well, right? I'm not going to reach for it. I'm not going to force it. If it happens, it happens. I could also see myself, if I don't get him, just tacking on Penix in round 19 or something. Someone keeps sniping your Ram stacks. I mean, you got them all on this one. So that feels pretty good. And by the way, if you guys are new to the channel and you haven't hit the like, go ahead and hit the like. Also, we are on the road to 1,000 subs. If we get to 1,000 before NFL kickoff, we're doing a 24-hour live stream. So you guys are welcome to join. So I know that DraftKings randomly has been putting promos out at the back end of every day, like of certain days. I do wonder if they're not going to put one out because of the current promo they have. Oh yeah, Drafters for sure has another mini. I haven't confirmed it with them yet, but they've had a super flex that's filled every year. I kind of expect in the next couple weeks they get a super flex contest out. That's just my guess. I could probably just ask them, but I'm gonna guess we're back to super flex and Sundays here. Like, I actually kind of expect this upcoming week for Underdog to also throw super flex out. So there were 3 minis last year. I mean, they've already filled 2 this year, and the second one filled incredibly fast. So quarterback, Dimes is definitely here, but we're going to push it. And we're going to take Jaden Higgins, I think. Well, the math says to take Andrews. I think Andrews is just a really good pick as well. You know, I'm actually going to take Higgins instead. And we're going to pull up Stroud, I think. Or take Stroud around ADP. Maybe. I haven't fully decided. I think that's what I want to do. Because I already have the bring back there with Tucker Kraft. And it sets me up for a late wide receiver and Tank Dell as well. I do kind of like it. It feels a little safer. I kind of think the Texas offense picks up again this year, and I think CJ Stroud gets that extra 3 points quite a bit. Flex that Superman flex. That super. A lot of words, a lot of super, a lot of flex in there. Are you okay? Is everything all right over there? Let me know. So if Dimes happens to come back, and he probably won't, I will take him. I disagree. I'm pretty out on Malik. I'm pretty out on Malik. I'm pretty out on that offense as a whole. So speaking of that, like, number one, I think there's a really strong chance Malik isn't the quarterback in the postseason. I do think that may happen, right? So, especially if they if they win a random game late, I don't know, maybe not, but like personally, I like Stroud more. I know I have Malik rated higher, but not with a bring back and a guy. Well, yeah, you hate Stroud. I think Stroud isn't I think he's gonna be better. Hey, nice. You're welcome, sir. Had fun. Yeah, DK is a much different place. Like, nothing super crazy has happened in this room. The 4-hole who is in the lobby, Puka, Henry, Pickens, Jacobs, Adams, like Pollard, Prescott, Stafford, like just an absolute house here of a team. Gainwell, Golden, Likely, C-Rod, like it just feels really good. Yeah, like the last time Malik Willis was on a team with no offensive line, he was horrendous. And they just remember, like, he can throw a deep ball here and there. He's basically Anthony Richardson. Like, he's basically Anthony Richardson with a smaller sample size. All right, I mean, I definitely take Jones. Do we... Like, we definitely need another tight end because we just have Kraft. But, all right, we get Daniel Jones all the way back. So we made the right decision. Yeah, AR was great for fantasy. I lost a lot of money chasing him. Except he's the last quarterback instead of taking AR in the 5th. Correct. I know it doesn't take long. We have people taking Willis ahead of Brissett. I mean, that one makes total sense to everybody but you, sir. I know you're very much in on Brissett, but Brissett's like almost guaranteed to not be starting week 17. Willis, I think, has a pretty high chance. I would say it's like 15% that Willis isn't starting week 17. I'm going to say it's like 95% that Jacoby Brissett's not playing in week 17. So that's the biggest thing right there, right? That is huge. Yeah, we take Denzel Boston, who is the bringback. So you know what that means. This is the $3.20 max over on DK. Like I get that Malik Willis is a fine pick. He's got the run, the Zodiac quarterback thing, like not the Zodiac, the rushing stuff. Yes. Boston was a way better prospect than Jalen Polk. Jalen Polk wasn't a great prospect. Jalen Polk moved up purely because he was wide receiver 1 on a team with no wide receivers. Like, it wasn't that he was looked at going into the draft as this awesome prospect. Boston was looked at as a possible first-round pick and an almost guaranteed early day too. Polk was kind of a surprise that he went as high as he did. So prospect-wise, I think Boston was just flat better. And I personally think like the Polk was the kind of guy I thought could bust a lot better. Boston's going to be in the league for 5 to 10 years. He might not be awesome. He could just be like a wide receiver 4 for many years, but he's definitely going to have some sort of a role. Hey, what's up, Bayou? How we doing, Quill? I like Jaden Higgins. In full PPR, I go Wandale is what I go. That's just where I'm at. I would not. I would take 17 games of Willis every time over Brissett. I mean, you're going to win all the money if you're right, you know. And if you're having 3 quarterbacks and he's the Is it trolling to say Boston didn't beat out Polk in college? I mean, kind of, right? Like a rookie versus a senior, you know? Like it's not factual. It is a thing, right? It is correct. Yeah, it doesn't say about, like, it just, like, the poll doesn't say at ADP. It just says, which do you prefer? Wandale goes 10 picks higher or whatever. I just threw a poll up there at random today. They all kind of go together. Like, I've seen lobbies where I've definitely seen lobbies where Jaden Higgins goes ahead of Wandale, you know? So, and I don't necessarily think it's like completely wrong. It's just not exactly what I'm going to do. So we need another floor play at wide receiver, but what we really need is a tight end. It really likes Pat Fryermuth. We'll just take Pat Fryermuth. Where are we at? Yeah, I think it's late enough. We could just take Fryermuth. He does. A lot of people are out on the Texans offense. I am not fully out on their offense. Like, as a whole, it's not just... I know Nico could get there without, but they played 2 years together. Yeah, was it 2? Yeah, and like CJ Stroud has been looking really good. I'm gonna push because I don't mind taking Darnell Washington. I don't ever take Cade Otton, but look at this playoff correlation. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go ahead and take the guy that I don't take a lot, but he has insane playoff correlation for this team. I will say I probably am not strong enough at any position. I don't love this team, to be honest with you guys. I'm kind of out simply based on him being another Husky receiver helmet scouting. What do the Stars again? It's just how good of a pick they are. So 5 stars is the best. It's just a rating system for how good it is based on your settings. So like my settings, I don't have the right ones in. Yeah, this one right here is the ones that I like to use, but it's giving you 0.5 floor, 0.2 ceiling, 0.1, so 10% of playoff correlate, like playoff strength of schedule, and 0.2 against correlation. Oh, the small number? That is points added to your roster. So, like, you see Branches +3 and Striblage +3. It's basically a player at that position is going to add that many points at that draft capital for your roster, is what it is. So, like, all tight ends. So, like, and it's based on, like, their ADP, right? As well. And, like, bye week. Like, the bye week factors in a little bit, I believe, too. So, but that is points added, which also has, like, down here, you can kind of look at all of them. It likes Baltimore. For correlation reasons, it likes Baltimore the most at tight end. But we don't have one of those. We have Darnell Washington, though, right? Who we can get in a couple rounds. And I don't mind taking one of these RBs here. We were talking about double stacking with Stroud earlier. I think we just do that. Call that good. Honestly, Kraft and Otton, probably not the best, but I wouldn't hate to stop. Like, I wouldn't love it, but I wouldn't hate to stop. Yeah, so Josh Cuevas, erasure. I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna take one of these RBs. We'll take James Conner. James Conner could land in a lot of different places. Like, I kind of like Jonathan Taylor, Travis, Corum, Rashad White, and James Conner feels reasonably okay. I was thinking about it. I don't know if I want to add Tank Dell to the Alec Pierce with double rookie team. speaking of the helmet scouting, like, are you adding Roman Dunze to that list or not? Right? Like, because Roman Dunze was a Husky receiver as well. Because they had three, Jalen McMillan as well. So, like, those two, like, Rome has looked fine. He got overdrafted probably for what he is, but he's still a solid NFL receiver, right? But Jalen McMillan has looked awesome every time he's been out there. And that could be true. I think I'm just going to take the upside swing. Like, we have Cade Otton here. I know I was saying to take Darnell there, but the 5-star versus the 4.5. With Cade Otton plus Kraft, I think taking the big swing makes more sense. So, like, they had 3 coming out that year. And I think 2 of them they're not, like, Rome currently has been a bust at cost, but it's still just year 3 right now. Like, he's going into year 3, and he started off cooking last year and then got hurt, right? And he played through it, but he never really got out of it. So to me, Rome, it's still like up in the air, and Jalen McMillan, when he's been on the field, has been awesome. So I don't really think that the Husky bad receiver, like, failed receiver thing, it's not necessarily like definitely not true, but I also don't think it's definitely true. Yeah, he was cooking the first, I think, 3 weeks. So Pepper Tony knows this. He's basically just he's asking questions, but he understands, like, the reasons people believe in things as well. So we got 2 more picks left on this team, and I just all of a sudden have to pee. So after I review my team, and I will review the 4 Holes team as well, because that's the first time they've been on a stream draft with me. And welcome, Disbanded. Welcome. How we doing? And if anybody's new to the channel and you've enjoyed the content, if you could smash the sub, that would be fantastic. Rome is still an enigma, just like Burton at this. Yeah, like we don't know exactly what they are, right? Like, at cost, I prefer. So it's weird. Like, I finally gotten to where I will just flat out say, like, Burden is the better pick in a vacuum than Rome, right? For a while, I was arguing that. I'll just go ahead and say that I think a round difference is fine. The problem is that both of them, like, do I want BTJ or Rome? Probably Rome. Or probably BTJ, right? Like, Marv or Rome? Probably Rome. But Burden goes ahead of all these players I think are undervalued. So I have a really hard time there. All right, so we need another wide receiver. It really likes Mooney, and I like Mooney specifically for this team as well. Like, if Neighbors is hurt, it gets us there early in the season, gives us a bunch of points to get the 2 rookies going, and if Alec Pierce is hurt, then we're good. I'm great. Got to get my 1% DJ Moore. Yeah, that is not much, sir. I'll just take a Niners back with this last pick. Burden is priced toward top. Rome's toward medium. Outcomes, not incomes. Same thing. Same thing. Like in our game, it's the same thing, right? The top incomes are betting on them. Burden is 90% hype and costs more than Rome. I don't think it's all hype though. Like, we're talking about vacated targets for all these other people, right? They added Xavier Thomas, are we serious? And Burden is good at football, right? Like, you got all these extra targets that are out there. They've done nothing but tell us by their offseason moves that they absolutely believe in Roman Burden and Loveland, right? And that they're probably going to play more 12 personnel. And that's really good for a player like Burden who could beat people in play action and go deep. So it's a very scary fade. I just think that Burden's going to be a spike week player. He's going to be a JMO. And I think Colston Loveland's going to be the guy that absolutely cooks when the offense is humming and they get down to the red zone. I think Loveland's going to be the one that kind of gets all those red zone. Him and Rome are going to get probably like 90% of the red zone targets between the two of them. I just don't see Burden getting a whole lot of red zone targets is all. Yeah, exactly. Like it all makes sense of why, and the offseason moves and stuff. And then Ben Johnson's come out and said that he, I'm buying the stock, all that stuff, right? So I'm not going to be completely out, but I still don't like the price. I don't like it over Devontae Adams. I don't like it over Mike Evans. I don't like it over Jalen Waddle. I don't like it over Terry McLaurin, and he goes over all those guys. So for me, I'm overweight all those other guys. I just don't have any Burden. But looking at that playoff schedule thing, where is Chicago again? They were in the middle. You got Buffalo, who's an okay pass defense, but it was more that they were a horrible run defense, so everybody just passed on them. Green Bay, who without Micah Parsons was not a good defense last year, and Detroit, who is probably going to be a high scoring game, most likely, maybe, right? Don't forget secret rep. I love Jahdae Walker. I really do. And I know they've talked about Xavier Thomas, but that's because they've been asked about him because he's a rookie. Not even the beat reporters are asking about Jahdae Walker. Jahdae Walker looked okay last year in the limited samples he got. So we ended up with a 3-5-7-3 or 3-6-8-3. Sorry, we're in 20 rounds. We have Jaden Daniels, Jonathan Taylor, Travis Etienne, Drake London for the bring back without a head. We got T. Higgins, Brian Thomas Jr., Tucker Kraft, Alec Pierce, Blake Corum, Rashad White, Jaden Higgins, CJ Stroud, Daniel Jones, Denzel Boston, Antonio Williams for the stack. So we got a double stack with the BTJ bring back. We got the CJ Stroud, Jaden Higgins stack with the Tucker Kraft bring back. We had the Danny Dimes double stack with Jonathan Taylor and Alec Pierce with the Boston bring back. We got Cade Otton, James Conner, Eli Stowers, Darnell Mooney, and Jordan James. It's an okay team. It's definitely not my best work, but it's a fine team. It is definitely the wrong window, sir. But yeah, maybe I was just afraid to show you my team. Maybe that's what it was. All right, we got Spunky here in the 4-hole. We got Puka Nacua, Derrick Henry, George Pickens, Josh Jacobs, Devontae Adams, Tony Pollard, Dak Prescott, Matthew Stafford, Gainwell, Golden, Isaiah Likely, Jalen Naylor. So Likely, Schultz, and Freiermuth honestly feels like that's really solid. You got the bring back here with Aaron Rodgers for the Tony Pollard stuff. Jalen Naylor, the Jeremy Bernard stack, the Pat Freiermuth double, Mike Washington, I think, is a fine upside bet at the end. I taking a shot on a Denver wide receiver 3 and Torrey Horton. Honestly, I like your team a lot better than mine. This team is absolute fire. You got the Dak Prescott stack. You got the Matt Stafford double. You got the Gainwell bring back for week 17. The only thing you're missing was Malachi Fields, right? Like, I think Malachi Fields in the Franklin spot, like, you're absolutely cooking. Or Mooney, either one. But anyway, that is that draft. We are going to go do... What do I want to do? I'm going to have to enter on my phone. So let me turn the music off. And whenever I decide what I'm going to enter on, I will let you guys know. Let's go. I don't want to use another one of those. We're going to do the 50K Tutty. No, we're not. We're actually going to do the $1 King of the Desert qualifier number 1. We're doing the King of the Desert qualifier number 1. I need to do some more entries in this. I am going to do the countdown, enter, and then I'm going to go pee. So we're going to jump in, and we're going to jump in 15 minutes.
We never leave the brine. Fury, endless, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
All right, we're going to go turn a song on, and I will be right back.
Come out and draft. Down in the pit, who's rages through the game, drafting with infernal flames, shattering the frame. Bestball Degens unite, we're tearing down the chains, from underdog to draft games, screaming out their names, stacking Arby's primal, old school blood and veins, avoiding hero illusions, crushing all the fakes, live streams erupting chaos, weekly previews in the blaze, matchup breakdowns, vicious, no burning in the flames. Home Hames, echoing through the screams, Bestball Dynasty, Degen igniting hellish dreams, back checks in the fury, gut feels twisting schemes, Stone Age madness in the draft, prehistoric screams, yabba dabba do. We're grinding through the torment, high volume, no management.
All right, we're back. Apparently, it didn't go to the draft. So we got waiting on 3 for the $1 over here. Waiting on 3. Already maxed it. Sorry, like, I still have to do mine. The deck has been cleared. Khalif Raymond is about to go to Jade Walker. I forgot what it was. Had to go look at it sometime. Did we? Okay, we are live. We got C. Crowder at the 2, or at the 3. We got the 4. We got Sweetleaf at the 5. Beck at the 9. Spunky at the 11. Louisiana Lightning at the 1. Look at this. We got all of us in here. This will be fun. Release the Jacket at the 7. I like that name. I like that name. So, JT's maxed everything apparently. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming out. I'm probably gonna be live a little while tonight. I feel pretty good, so we're probably gonna sit here for a little while and chill. It helps the algo a lot too to just kind of stay on. So there is that as well. We got I mean, the 4-hole feels pretty solid. Like the 1 and 2 honestly feel by far, I really like them. You still have 3, King of the Desert 3 and 5. I think after this one, I'm gonna do a tutty. I don't feel like going. We might go to drafters and do a drafters main, but like, I don't want to burn more eliminators just for content. You know, we're the pit bull. I've done most of mine on stream. I'm gonna try to get some non-stream draft EV at some point on those. So I've got 4 of them left. We're gonna do those off stream. Let me go back and sorry, I forgot to turn the music back down. That's my bad. My bad. And the Pocket Cup, $3. Wait, Underdog put a new contest out? I don't see it. Or are you talking about DraftKings? Yeah, so got pulled into a different lobby. Chase, Puka, JSN went 5, 6, 7. Wow. How'd you get pulled into a different lobby? That's weird. That's really weird. But yeah, we man, I don't know. Like, it feels different drafting over on DK, right? Like, the live draft, it just feels different. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that you shouldn't have been. So, a lot of people jumped in right whenever I did. So there may be more people than just those of you I called out, because I think Mate on Jay might have been in the last draft as well. Not positive, but I think they may have been. But yeah, for some reason, it just doesn't, like, maybe it's me. Maybe I just don't enjoy streaming DraftKings drafts as much. But it always feels like the chat is like less poppy and like all that kind of stuff. I don't know why. It's probably an illusion for me. I can't remember if we had this conversation the other day. Did anybody know what the Pocket Cup is? No idea. I didn't know they had something called the Pocket Cup. So it's a $3.20 max. So $60 to enter. Getting to the finals, you get $200. And it's first and second. So first and second advance out of round 2. First and second out of round 1. Round 3 is 1 of 8. Like, that's actually pretty good advanced structure. Got it. Sounds like viral marketing to get people to mention it in the chat and make you look it up. Or they're just throwing the word cup out there because the World Cup is live right now. And they're trying to get clickbaity, like they're making a clickbaity tournament for people to join. Maybe the Pocket Cup's something they had before, right? I mean, give me Chase Brown. All right. Let's do the Puka Henry thing. Let's see. I know I won't get Nico back with Crowder and Lightning here. But we could always dream. Let's see if we can recreate. Let's see if we can beat the team we seen in the last draft by Spunky. I'm going to guess no. I'm going to guess no. I got spilled a bunch of that in my beard. It sucks. It's all sticky. All sticky, guys. It's all sticky. So, Jeremiah Love would be fun. Like, I think I would prefer Love here to most of these other options. Pulling T. Higgins up would be semi-unique as well, but it's only a 54-seat final. And it's a 1 of 12, 1 of 12 into a 54-seat final. So, like, I don't care as much about the uniqueness in a thing like that, but I do think that, oh, it's Travis that, like, I guess they're both really. So I kind of just like Olave here. Wow, Egbuka, that hot. Oh, yeah, Egbuka's going to start getting drug up to the Puka, isn't he? That makes sense. Because he never falls back to 45, so people are going to start pulling him up with Puka. That makes a lot of sense. Talk about can't be more out. Like, if Egbuka starts going ahead of Flowers in some of these drafts, like, I already, like, can't click the guy. Maybe I'm the wrong person in the wrong. Egbuka, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, I heard that in a chat. Fantasy Points, I think it was. Because Fantasy Point, like, big guy, the guy, Theo Grimminger, he is like all in on Puka, on Egbuka, right? Like he is so in on Egbuka. I wish I could get there. I'm struggling to get there. And I think that the analysis of, but what if it was flipped and they had the strong season at the end? Well, guess what? That's not what happened. It's not what happened at all. Like, yeah, I kind of disagree with, like, I disagree with that take. I disagree with the other stuff, the Brissett stuff. Not saying I'm right. I'm just saying I completely disagree of Egbuka over Zay. So before Evans was traded, Egbuka was at the 4-5 turn. Or before not traded, but he left, right? In free agency. Anybody paying attention kind of knew that Evans was going to leave, although people would argue the other way. And like Egbuka should have just stayed down there. Like that's where he should go. Godwin the click. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at. I mean, the Ohio State wide receivers are absolute fire. Like, don't get me wrong, they're really good. Man, I'm gonna get either Scatabo or Jacobs or Loveland. Like, that feels awesome. I'm fine with any of those picks. Scatabo rates the best for me. I've gotten very, like, this is the kind of team, like, if Luther Burden falls here, I might just take him, right? Like, I guess it's only a couple picks. All right, so Scatabo's here. We don't do it. If Scatabo would have went, I would have probably taken I would have taken Burden. Like, in my opinion, so Burden, I think, is kind of getting price anchored to Amon-Ra a little bit as well. I don't disagree, but that a strong number 2 doesn't help the number 1. But I also think that Godwin's the number 1 and Buka's the number 2 whenever it's said, like whenever we get there. I also think that Jalen McMillan is a actual problem for what Egbuka, like Jalen McMillan is going to earn some targets, right? Like that is going to happen. Do we do the double? Or do we take the player we like a little more? We're going to take Evans, actually. I like the Evans pick a lot. I don't want to force myself into having double. Like, I don't want to force myself into really wanting Stafford, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Like, I don't think Egbuka sinks your team. I don't think he sinks your team. But I do think there's a bunch of league winning picks in that area. Potential league winning picks. Like the Higgins pick, we know could be league winning. Neighbors, if ends up being healthy, that could be league winning. Terry McLaurin feels like he could be league winning. Ladd. You got like Kyron's just very consistent, you know? So like in that range, I like a lot of those other players. I like Travis a lot. Breece Hall goes down here some, you know? So I just like everything else in that range a little more. Egbuka himself, like it's not an anti-Egbuka thing. I liked him a lot last year. I wanted more of him. I had him behind Golden, but that was just me being wrong on Golden. I never said that. Like, it's a completely different argument. Pickens is the guaranteed number 2, right? CD is the 1, and Pickens is the 2. That offense goes way, way higher. Like Egbuka is the number 1 on an offense that we don't like as much as a community. That's why he goes here. He's also got more target competition. Baker Mayfield doesn't he targets people, but he spreads the ball out a lot more than than just Joe Burrow and Dak has, right? I'm not saying Dak doesn't spread the ball out that much, but last year he didn't really when they were both healthy. Like he had his targets, right? The condensed offense thing is a real thing. Cincinnati and Dallas are incredibly strong condensed offenses, and Tampa Bay is not a condensed offense. It's going to be very far from a condensed offense, which makes that price really hard. Like, that is what I fully believe. It's all about that. And if he's the wide receiver 2 and he goes 5 rounds ahead of the wide receiver 1, like if there's even a question on who's going to have more receptions, like they shouldn't be 5 rounds different. That's part of the, like, there's no question that Jamar Chase is going to have more receptions and targets than Higgins, right? Like there's a little bit of a question for some people between CeeDee Lamb and Pickens. That's why they're so much closer together. Like there's question here and there's a big gap. It doesn't make any sense. That part doesn't make any sense. So that's where I'm at with it. Yeah, the solver really likes Tony Pollard there. I really like Tony Pollard. Yeah, I do want in on that game. And I do want I'm going to definitely have a Puka Egbuka team somewhere. And I'm probably going to try to take every player I like and none of them's going to fall to me and I'm going to be upset I've done it. I think Godwin that far down, and maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. Maybe when we see positive reports on Godwin, maybe he moves up. But to me, if he moves up, Igbuka needs to move down. Like, where do we think Tampa like? Do you think Tampa finishes above like 7th on offense this year? You know, because they have 3 receivers that get drafted in the top 140. They have 2 running backs drafted basically in the top 110. And they're tight end, like they have another wide receiver, Tez Johnson, who was getting drafted in pre-draft, right? He doesn't really anymore. Yeah, I mean, if you think that they're 7 to 10-ish, yeah. And like, if that's how you want to play it, that makes sense. Baker does feel like a solid pick, and I want in on that offense. I'm just kind of picking the Gainwell plus Godwin range, and the Igbuka price is just very hard for me. All right, so we don't have a quarterback. We don't have anything to do with those guys. We can take him again. What's ADP say? I don't really ever take DK Metcalf. Let's just take a DK Metcalf share. I'm trying to force myself to take some DK Metcalf. I don't love it, but I have insane touchdown upside here between Evans and Metcalf, right? And then big, like with Scatabo and Henry, like that's a lot of touchdown equity. Yeah, and Jalen Waddle and Cooper Kupp slowly moved up 2 years ago and were 2 of the worst picks on the board. So just because a player's moving up doesn't make them a good pick. Like, it means they're probably more likely to be a good pick. But I believe he's climbing up because of the reason that I said. It's not because that's where he should go. It's because a lot of people are pulling him up to pair with Puka because he literally never falls backwards. So as we get closer to August, like we're going to see a lot of these ADPs line up with the Week 17 game stacks. Like Jefferson is lined up pretty close to Wilson, right? Like we're going to see Puka line up with Igbuka. We're going to start seeing like AJ Brown's kind of in the middle here, and Jalen Waddle's been creeping up, you know. We've been seeing Zay Flowers creep up towards Jamar Chase. Like, now, there's some of these I agree with, some of them I don't. Like, we get Devonta Smith is kind of overshot past CMC, right? So, there's just a lot. Like, I think that as the summer goes on, we're going to see a lot of that. Like, Luther Burden is kind of locked to Amon-Ra, right? Like, his ADP is one after Amon-Ra. Like, we're going to see a lot of these players kind of line up with the Week 17 game stack stuff by the end of it. I literally invented it. I mean, you and I were both doing this in pre-draft, sir. Like I was doing it in pre-draft. I invented it. You were probably doing it like 2 years ago though, or 3 years ago. If an offense ever lets Metcalf run a slant, the league, he ran one last year, and I believe he ran one slant last year. I know he got like a 60-yard touchdown on a slant last year. And then they like never ran it again. It's like, why would you not run it again? What are you doing? That worked out so well. Why not again? So Laporta is still here. I like Laporta. We could do the double Pittsburgh thing. What quarterbacks are left? I kind of want to make sure I get Purdy. but I'm going to take Laporta first. If I don't get Brock Purdy, I don't know why it did that. If I don't get Purdy, I could just take Goff, right? So I'm fine with either one. I much prefer Brock Purdy here. Godwin is the true number one receiver. That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, and I do agree with this. All Bucks feel better with full PPR, but that doesn't mean I like the Igbuka price, really. Like, still. Like, it's even higher on DK than it is on Underdog. So, it makes me honestly like it less. But, like, the Kenneth Gainwell, the Bucky Irving price, even Kate Otten, like, it all feels a lot better. He was the fimps to do it, says Best Ball on Call. How's everybody doing? We got 38 watching now. If you guys could all smash the like, that'd be fantastic. Also, if you're enjoying the content, if you could smash the sub, that would be awesome. All right, so we're probably going to get wiped out at quarterback here. And if that happens, we're gonna probably full send it and skip. And just take Michael Pittman and hope and pray. So it's either Pittman here or Jared Goff. So, yeah, we'll take Jared Goff here. For the audio listeners, we got a 1-3-4-1 right now. We got Puka Nacua, Derrick Henry, Chris Olave, Cam Scatterbo, Mike Evans, Tony Pollard, DK Metcalf, Sam Laporta, Jared Goff. So the Oracle, the one person not in the stream, oracled the fuck out of me. Took Brock Purdy. Oh, they did Pearsall. Like, that makes sense. I honestly forgot Pearsall was in this range, or I would have just taken Purdy there. But I like the Tyler Shuck price, and I think he's anchored to that pick as well. So this is a Jade Walker team if I've ever seen one, right? Maybe we actually take a share of Tesla here. I don't know. Like, tell us how you invented this, sir. You said I invented it with no context. No facts. But yeah, could Igbuka be the guy that buries us? Maybe. Tampa Bay, New Orleans, Atlanta, Rams. Like, that feels like an okay schedule, right? They should be behind against the Rams, throwing the ball a bunch. Atlanta is I think they're a blitz heavy team, if I remember right. That's how they got, no, they were a send their guys like James Pierce and like drop back. And then New Orleans, I think, is going to be a really good spot. So, like, I think there's going to be a Tampa receiver that's pretty strong in the postseason. But I don't know that it's definitely that guy. And when Jalen McMillan came back, it was really, really strong. I invented it. You can tell by the way it is. You had to be there to understand. Got it. It's one of those things that you missed it. And it sucks that you missed it, right? Like, I will not elaborate any further. Sure. Actually, let's just take Jacoby Myers here, honestly. Like, we're pretty cooked at quarterback. We got Goff, right? Like, we're fine. Like, we're gonna go 3. So I don't care who I get. If it ends up being Malik Willis, here, it's fine. Baker lit it up 2 years ago. I think it comes close again. He also had Mike Evans that year, and Mike Evans lit it up. And as good as Igbokwe might be, he's not Mike Evans. And that is correct. Injuries did implode the team last year. And Baker was playing hurt. Evans was playing, Evans came back to playing hurt. Igbokwe was playing hurt. Their offensive line wasn't full on. I get it, but Igbokwe also had some of the worst separation metrics ever for somebody doing that well. Yeah, Liam Cohen was the offensive coordinator 2 years ago. And I think that matters a lot. I'm not as in. Yeah, but, I mean, Bucky was out, if you think that mattered. They weren't going to use him in the red zone anyway. They've proven that. So we'll go ahead and take Baker, see if we can't wrap Jalen McMillan around. Their running back room was still decent last year, right? It was decent, not great. Not every time. Tell this to Philadelphia. Philadelphia was completely not functional for two reasons. Number one, because Nick Sirianni is a horrible head coach. And when something went wrong with the offense with Fatula, he couldn't take over like Dan Campbell, a real coach, could and fix the situation. Because he has no ability to do anything other than upset people. I'm not a Sirianni fan, and I just made all that up because I think it's great. But I don't think he's a good coach. I think that he had one idea, and it's the tush push. It was a really good idea. It's like Nick Sirianni is the cheap trick of head coaches, right? I think it was not cheap trick. Cheap trick was also a one-hit wonder, right? He's a one-hit wonder head coach. He had one idea that hit really well. Everything around it, he just had an insane GM give him incredible players. Roster-wise, their roster is nutted. Just absolutely nutted. But they're also older, or they were nutted the last 2 years, right? And somehow Petula completely, screwed that all up, you know? All right, so we are about back on the clock. I mean, I was planning on taking McMillan, but if Concepcion's here, we just do it, right? Right? I think we just do the thing if he's here. Come on, Jessica. Or Jessie Ski. Or Sweetleaf. You want Concepcion. I know it. I can tell. I can tell that you want Concepcion. Come on. They were last year too. That's why I had 27% DK or burden last year on DK and 4% over on underdog. All right, we're gonna try. We're gonna see if we can get it. We're gonna go ahead and just take the faller here. If we end up with naked Baker Mayfield, we end up with naked Baker Mayfield. It's a thing we're doing. It's fine. Oh, yeah. In pre-draft, it was super nutted, right? Super crazy. But, all right. hopefully we get our wide receiver back. I don't think we will. And if we don't, what is the plan? I don't know. The Oracle is about to ruin my day again. By ADP, it says Zach Charbonnet. I'm out on that. I'm pretty out on that. Yeah. The Oracle's listening, just trolling. Could do a team sack there. I'm just gonna pull up Aaron Rodgers, honestly. I'm like I want to make sure I get a third quarterback. Since I didn't get the Baker stack, we're gonna go ahead and force the DK Metcalf stack. We got the Goff stack already. There's enough value on this team with Myers there and Concepcion there that I feel like pulling up a quarterback to get a third one kind of makes sense here. Maybe I could have got him back around, but I don't feel comfortable with just Goff and Mayfield. And if Rodgers goes there, whoops. Let me go click the right buttons. If like we're down to Geno Smith and Fernando Mendoza. So I think that was a spot where I needed to pull up the third quarterback because I'm not comfortable with just those two. Would you? If I would have gotten, maybe this is wrong, but if I would have gotten McMillan, I would have been fine rolling with those two. But I don't love a Baker Mayfield, Kate Otten thing. I've went over that a couple times about how they didn't have a touchdown to a tight end until like week 12 last year. Yeah, he's really strong, and the 300-yard 3 points is pretty big for Jared Goff, right? But I just think that because I only have the one stack with no bring back, like Rodgers is the game, like that puts me into that game a little more. And Baker does have a little bit of rushing upside. Maybe he doesn't require to be sacked because that's kind of a value as well. But I like the Rodgers bet anyway. And like if I don't need Rodgers until the end, that's even better, right? Like that's actually the best case scenario then. So I still only have the 3 running backs, Derrick Henry, Scatterbo, and Tony Pollard, which I'm not that worried about. Do I only have the one tight end still? And we're down to AJ Barner, Greg Dulcich, Gunnar Helm. Like, I think I'm going to take Trey Tucker first or Jalen Naylor. I don't ever take Jalen Naylor. We're going to take the Raiders guys first because they profile, like, the dog math really likes them. What's up, Anthony? How we doing? By the way, if you guys are new or just popping in, if you could smash the like, that would be awesome. We talked it before, but we feel like Mendoza takes over. I'm thinking it's like week 7 or 8. I think they're going to wait until the offensive line kind of gels a little bit. Like, I think they want to make sure he doesn't go in to an offensive line that can't block, right? And maybe it's like week 12. Maybe they're a disaster and Kirk Cousins just playing crash test dummy, you know? Like, I think that's what they signed Kirk Cousins for. I don't think they told him that, but I think that's what they did. I think that once like, unless they're in the playoff hunt somehow, I think that's kind of. Could Mendoza start like Dart last year? Yeah, I mean, the one weird thing about the Mendoza start time is they got a week 13 bye, which doesn't help what they wanted to do. Like, in my opinion, they probably wanted to start him like week 7, 8, 9, and we're hoping for an early bye week, which they didn't get, right? So if they didn't get, since they didn't get that early bye week, I think they will kind of just fit him in whenever. All right, we're going to go ahead and take Gunnar Helm here as our second tight end. It's a second guy for the Tennessee offense. I'm fine with just Rodgers and Metcalf. I don't do the Metcalf thing very often as well. That's another reason I kind of wanted to get Rodgers on this team, because I don't do Metcalf a lot, because I love the Pittman price. I love the Jeremy Bernard price. I like the Pat Freiermuth price. And I'm pretty in on Rico, right? So I get Rodgers, but not very often with Metcalf. So I would like some shares of Metcalf with Rodgers throughout the portfolio. I know this is just a $1 King of the Desert qualifier, but like it's still part of my portfolio, and first place in that could pay off enough for like to be even, right? So I do count it as part of the portfolio as a whole. So we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna stop this current poll. Wandale won that poll. I'm definitely doing another draft, and that's what the next poll is going to be. We're going to do a next draft poll. Next draft, it'll be a $7 tutty, a $1 King of the Desert, a $3 King of Desert, or what else do they got? I'm going to look up what else they got. I don't want to do that. I don't really want to do one of those. I don't think they have a promo up right now for the view all promos. They still just have the one promo up. So no flash sale tonight. Or we'll do the was there a chain mover? Or was it full? Was a chain mover full? I would do a chain mover. If there's still a chain mover up. Let me look. Yeah. All right, there's the poll. All right. So 1 for Tutty, 2 for King of Desert, $1, 3 for a $3 King of the Desert, and 4 for a chain mover. So go ahead and vote in the chat. Go ahead and vote. Yeah, we are forgetting the 555. The puppy in the bag. All right, we're taking Kate Otten for sure. So we got our third tight end. We got Laporta, Gunnar Helm, and Otten there. That feels solid. Our wide receivers, Puka, Olave, Evans, Metcalf, Myers, Concepcion, Tucker. I think I'm just going to stop there. And we just need RBs now, right? Like that's what we need. We just need some RBs. So we got several teams to review. Well, we have my team to review. I think it's just mine because if you're a member and you're in the draft, let me know. Beck, maybe. I can't remember. Is Beck or not? So, like, I definitely want him if I can get K-Tron. If I can't get K-Tron, I could just take Singleton, who I don't love either. The Jaden Blue pick is starting to grow on me a little bit. I personally can't believe Cousins was signed. I'm just not big on Mendoza. He's a small upgrade for the Raiders. I think Mendoza was a fantastic prospect. I really like him as a prospect. So, do we have? You know, I'm taking Bernard. Yeah, you're in the draft. Got it. Yeah, I seen you are like, so reviews are specifically for YouTube members. I was just wondering if you were a YouTube member or not. And I can see it when you chat. Or the very first draft you're in with me. And I believe I gave you a review the other day. So I'm excited for Mendoza when he gets in there. Yeah, he's like very Andrew Lucky to where he's not like the same arm talent, but he's got like that sneaky rushing upside that he didn't use as much in college because his receivers were awesome. But when he needed to, he can run, right? Like it doesn't look pretty, but he can do it. It's kind of like Mahomes. Mahomes isn't known to be a runner, but he can do it, right? Like it is a thing. That bottom $3 one looks better than the Desert Qualifier one. We could do that. So who all voted on the $3 one? Would you guys rather do the cup or not? Like, what is the pocket cup? Number one. Well, so Mendoza's also a big dude, which I don't. Yeah, he's a huge guy. Like, isn't he like 240 or something? Like 6'3", 6'4", 240. Like, he's a big guy. Like, he's gonna get out there and look the part, like in pads. Like, we could just do the pocket cup instead of the desert qualifier. I do actually like that contest a little more. Yeah, I think the Andrew Luck, he's probably got like 90% of the arm talent as Andrew Luck, but like the same ability to run is kind of where I'm at. Yeah, I mean, the votes are still very close, so 6'5", 225. So I took away some height and added some pounds of muscle, right? I was more bullish. Why is Sion Vaki up here? Come on, DraftKings. Why are you drafting Sion Vaki? Is that Tavis Maddock? Yeah, so Jordan James doesn't fit this specific team. I'm just going to take some upside swings here. Like, we're leaning in on Henry, Scatabo, and Pollard, right? Like, that's what we're doing here. We'll take Claiborne first. What do they know? Right? Meanwhile, Bryce Young is 5'6", 125. Taj Brooks. I mean, Taj would be fun in a contest that's going to be closed pretty soon, right? Am I the only one who just cannot take Marshawn Lloyd? Like, I just can't do it. It just doesn't feel right yet. It feels too early to be taking swings on him. And it only counts the very first time you vote is the only time it counts. So you got a 3 and a 1. So it only is going to count your 3. I can do it, but I don't. I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. I think that's fine. I think that feels better than clicking Marshawn Lloyd to me. Savion, RB2. Yep, exactly. It may end up being that, right? Like, Savion may end up getting a bunch. So look at that. Nobody wants to do the $1 again. So we're pretty split here. We are 33% all the way down the board. I've deluded myself into believing that. I haven't like fully believed that yet. I'll say, and by the way, if you guys are just popping in, if you end up enjoying the content, just watch for a while. If you're new and you enjoy it, go ahead and hit a sub. We're doing a 24-hour live stream at 1,000 subs. Hey, we're just getting started. I think I'm going to stay up for a while tonight. I feel really good today. We don't have to go to work until until the 4th of July. Figure that out. And then I'm off for another 5 days. So I work one day, which is the 4th of July, over the next like 12 days. So it could be worse. It could be worse. So we got if you heard the whole story, I'm just not going to tell the whole story on air. I'll say that. So we got Ollie Gordon has a really good Week 17 matchup. I don't mind it. I can't do the Jalen. I don't like the Jalen Wright thing. I need to see more on Jalen Wright. I'm more into the Chris Brooks pick than I am the Marshawn Lloyd, which whatever. But I actually ranked down to like 270 to get all the names I think are like reasonably clickable in. So these are the ones that I do think are fine. But yeah. Yeah, we did. We definitely did. Better queue up somebody else. Well, sorry, we did it. Round 20 capital is different than round 2 capital. That's all I'm going to say on that. And Achan's going to be pick 19, 20, 21, and I'm not going to fade him when he drops down there. I'll have what everybody else has when he goes down there. But until he falls to where he should be, I'm going to be kind of out. So we got Puka Nacua, Derrick Henry, Chris Olave, Cam Scatterbo, Mike Evans, Tony Pollard, DK Metcalf, Sam Laporta, Jared Goff, Jacoby Myers on a bit of a fall, Baker Mayfield, Casey Concepcion on a big fall. Aaron Rodgers, we pulled up to make sure we got a stack and a third quarterback, like on the borderline of being good enough for 2. Trey Tucker, Gunnar Helm, Cade Otton. So A tight end room of K. Dot and Gunnar Helm and Laporta feels very strong. Jeremy Bernard for the double stack. Claiborne, Jordan James, and Ollie Gordon there. So I think that I probably should have just taken another running back at some point. Like, honestly, I probably should have just like taken Chuba where I took Metcalf or Dowdle or Harvey, and 2 receivers down here versus Dowdle up there like feels so much better. Like, these names are not good. I should have taken another running back between Pollard and Concepcion, but like the Concepcion fall like into taking Rodgers. Like, I think Pacheco, Spears would have, or Algier kind of needed to be picked there a little bit. That's kind of where I'm at. I think Ollie's a good pick. More like Puba. I agree. It really is. Puka Henry is very gas. All right, so we have a dead heat here. We have a dead heat. I'm just gonna roll a dice. You guys got 30. You guys got 1 minute to vote, and if not, I'm gonna roll a 6-sided dice. 1 and 2 will be the top option. 2 and 3 will be the second option. It says $3 King of the Desert. Would anybody that voted on the $3 King of the Desert care to do the cup instead? Because the cup does feel like a little better. Do you guys want to do? All right, let's. I think people like. I think people just want the $3 price point. I think a couple people was saying the Pup Cup. So, all right, $3 one. I voted 3. You're good with the cup. Got it. So we're going to go ahead and do the Pup Cup thing then. All right, so let me get this set up. We are going to jump in the Pup Cup, everybody. And enter on your phone. It's been messing up with everybody, but we're going to jump in the Pup Cup, and we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the rhyme. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who wins, immortal.
Waiting on 11. Waiting on 11. Y'all jumped the gun. You all got the pre-flow. We were waiting on 11. We're waiting. So that means we got 6 of the Who crew in here. We were waiting on 11. Are you? Yes, I am. Whenever I get off stream tonight, I'm probably going to message Updog. We're going to stay up and do some. We're going to do it all day tomorrow morning. We're going to get what we get. We're going to do 2 at a time. Actually, while we're doing that, while we're waiting, let's go give a live look at, I don't know where I'm at in baseball right now. All right, so looks like I advanced my eliminator. That's good. My solo shot's completely dead. Yeah, it had injuries all over it. And we did 33 entries, and we're advancing 8 of them. Yeah, we're advancing 8 of them with a bunch of them kind of in the running as well. So we've been bouncing all week between 8 and 9. And we're going to use the same process to do that. So we got the 106. We got the Oracle in here. Oh, is that Aaron Sandy? That's Aaron Sandy. That's Aaron Sandy. That has to be Aaron Sandy. We got Sweet Leaf at the 2. We got Louisiana Lightning at the 1. We got Beck at the 4. We got Ship My Bread at the 5. Senor Strunk at the 7. Crowder at the 8. I believe that's Aaron Sandy at the 9. And if that's you, you should have said something. I could have reviewed you. We got JT at the 11 and Megatron at the 12. Good luck, everybody. It's going to be an interesting room. We got 41 in. We got 42 likes. I want to thank everybody for hitting the like. But yeah, Updog and I are going to split the like we're going to do it on my account. He can't draft live. So we're going to do a bunch of them on my account either tonight, like probably tonight and tomorrow morning. That's kind of what we did with those other ones. That's how we drafted. We did 2 at a time. And we've both done a little bit of research on play. Like, we actually have a strategy we're going to try for a chunk of the teams. Basically, I think I'm going to go like heavy pitching, like incredibly heavy on the pitcher. Stop at 5. Play pitching thin. Stop at 5. Go like Sanchez plus Skeens at the 1-2 turn if we get the 12, and then get 2 more by like the 7th round, and take 5 total. We'll take Amon-Ra here. Because with it being a total points contest for the first 4 weeks, like the elite pitching kind of gets moved up. Because the double start weeks don't count as like for anything, right? Because like you just need everybody's going to get a bunch of starts, and the elite pitching will separate out. So that's the idea that we have. Like, I brought it up to him. He thought it sounded like a good idea. If we're at the back end, we're probably going to do a lot of interesting pitching stuff. Amon-Ra is in a lighthouse, stormy sea at pick 6. Is that good? Are you saying that's good? If you don't like the stream, I'm going to spam your account with Jalen Wright film clips. You do you, McNix. You do you, sir. Do you. The Big Lizzie. Skeens' new 10-inch hot dog at Cheese Gas. At Sheets Gas. Is that a real thing? I mean, it sounds like and that's a real thing. That's kind of what I figured you meant. Like, I almost took CMC. Like, every once in a while, I pull CMC there and just do it. But Amon-Ra just feels so much better. Like, I kind of want Amon-Ra over JSN, to be honest. Like, I'm gonna end up a little thinner on JSN. I have no idea. I have no idea what you guys are even talking about. Sheets versus Wawa. No idea. I am not a well-traveled man. Both beat Royal Farms, though. All right. I'll let you guys have your conversation in the chat. I don't know.
Let's draft. Who beams best ball? Straps it hard like a true flow.
All right. So let me ask you, Peppertoni, are you chasing baseball overlay or not? Hey, look, A-Chan, where he should go. A-Chan, pick 19 at his rightful ADP. No idea what Rofo is either. Like I said, not a well-traveled man. I traveled a bunch in my early 20s, and I haven't for 10 years. Like, I don't do vacations. I don't. Yeah, like 3 years in a row as exactly wide receiver 3 is absolutely nuts. And yet we're drafting him at wide receiver 4. Come on, guys. No, it's like, I understand it. It feels like, and I did this last year. I faded him because I'm like, I don't see a world in which he could possibly be wide receiver 1. Well, that thinking is wrong because all you need is him to be wide receiver 1 on a single week, which he done twice last year. Let's draft. I disagree. I hate traveling. I do not like traveling. I don't like it at all. I need more time to recover from like a 2-day trip than it took to take the trip. And like, if I go somewhere, take a day to go somewhere and then stay 2 days and then drive home the fourth day, I need like 6 days to recover from that. Like, it's way more taxing to me than the vacation in the first place. I am not a vacation guy. I don't like it. Like, for whatever reason, I don't like doing things outdoors, and most vacation stuff is being outdoors all the time. So that's probably part of it. But that's my problem. Like, it's not a problem because it doesn't bother me, right? All right, so we have Amon-Ra, we have A-Chan. Who am I to say no to the 3.5 stars on Zay Flowers? Who am I to tell the dog math it's wrong? So we got Amon, like, we about lost Peppertoni with the Ollie Gordon click. We about lost Peppertoni with the Ollie Gordon click. Come on back, Peppertoni. Come on back. You're here. This is for you. Don't leave us. Don't. I don't take a, like, I think I'm like 5% Priest. I know you're gonna be almost stone zero. I've been playing around with the dog math instead. I still have Bestball Overlay. It's still awesome. If I run both of them, it gets real laggy. Is why I'm not running it at the moment. Because I've been playing around with the tool that's not out yet. The dog math tool doesn't even release until July 5th. Love Brees going into last year. This year I want nothing to do with the situation. So I probably won't, like, I would love to get Loveland here. Like, Loveland to feel good. I wouldn't hate Tetaroa. DJ Moore is interesting as well. So do we go with my personal pick, or we're going to go with the dog math pick here. We're going to take Tetaroa. Oh, I was intrigued to chase baseball, but I know nothing. I don't have ranks, and the contest is longer. Well, it's like because the playoff weeks are all 2 week things, right? So the thing about the strategy, like, what we're going to do is going to advance a lot more teams, but it's going to be a little more susceptible in the playoffs, maybe because double starts is something that like really matter because bad pitchers getting 2 starts can get slightly more points than an elite pitcher in 1 start, right? So having 8 pitchers versus 5 really good ones, like you just have a better chance to get the double starts in the playoffs. Yeah, that's the thing. So like that doesn't mean it definitely hits that way, but you spent a lot of capital you spent a lot of capital. Like nobody has any way to identify it. It's all luck on like how the rotation ends up hitting. Like if they give a rest day, if they don't, like to push somebody to an extra start, like all that kind of stuff. I don't know a lot about the base. I just understand that like the double start thing is real because every single week, like on Sunday, the amount of teams advancing like go way up or way down every single Sunday. I probably should have taken Burden on this team, honestly. But like, all right, we're gonna get one of these 2. So hopefully, shit my bread doesn't take the Lamar stack. All right, there we go. We got Amon-Ra, Solo Achan, Zay Flowers, Tetaroa McMillan, and Lamar Jackson. So underdog. It might not overlay as much as we thought. So it's a second half best ball tournament. It closes tomorrow at 3:34, which is like, and it's currently only 66% filled. So there's going to be 11,000 entrants. I assume that it gets to like 90% because people will set ranks up and just auto draft to the max, right? First prize 20, like it's $10 an entry. You can 150 max it, 20K to first. That's the baseball contest. And they're running a promo right now as well. Let me see if I can see it here. That's not what we wanted. They're running a promo that you have to opt in on your phone. And the promo on the phone is you do two of them, you get one for free. So they did a do 5, get a BBM for free the other day, which we done. But we're gonna do we're probably gonna get like 15 of them total or something done. I don't know. You thought about Lamar? Like Lamar or Adams was going to be the pick. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know much about the that one. All right, it likes Jordan Tyson. I kind of just like Tyler Warren here. We're going to take Tyler Warren, actually. Yeah, we're going to take Tyler Warren. I like the Tyler Warren pick. The only bad thing about the Tyler Warren pick is it makes Andrews less appealing with the Week 13 bye. But I think I'm fine. I'm going to like a running back that's here at 78. So I'm fine not taking it. And I love Tucker Kraft, but Tyler Warren is probably a slightly better pick. I'm starting to get this idea where they want to make Bryce to go out and prove it a bit. Tet looked good. Yeah, and so did Coker. Coker looked really good too. Yeah. I mean, maybe they'll be, maybe. Um, I think they kind of proved last year they don't believe in him, but like they need to make sure that they're in or out on Bryce. Yeah, right? Like they have to know after this year. Not sure if you mentioned this yet, but per Superflex Chronicle, San Francisco Chronicles, not Superflex, not the real SF. The real SF is Superflex, not San Francisco guy. So be sure to say San Francisco, not Superflexer. Brandon Ayuk says he will not report to the Niners. I don't care how long I gotta wait. Good for him. Yeah, exactly. It's contract year. Exactly. Well, the thing is they didn't exercise the 5th-year option, right? Or did they do that last year? Maybe they did that last year. Yeah. Don't let it happen again. Never again, sir. Never again. Yeah. You can't go confusing me like that. How dare you? How dare you come over here and confuse me like that? Okay, this is okay. Because they did it last year, right? Because you have to pick it up the year before, but they didn't re-sign it, which is wild. Like that's pretty. No, So you're wrong. Okay, so they decided not to pick it up, basically. We're gonna take Dowdle. That's what we're doing. I was looking to see if Jalen Warren was still on the board or not, because I would have taken him. Okay, so they didn't pick up the 5th-year option. Yeah, because last year was his year 3. Oh yeah, that was a report a couple months ago. I don't know why that slipped my mind. Probably because I've been up for a long time. And we're still out here drafting. And we're going to continue to draft. Like I said, I feel good. I may stream for a little while. Hopefully we can get some subs by the end of tonight. If you're new to the channel and you enjoy the content, go ahead and smash that sub. We're on a road to 1,000. We're trying to do a 24-hour live stream if we get there before kickoff. Same concept. Yeah. I mean, it's the same concept as Michael Penix, right? Like, they needed that. Bryce had 14 completions for 54 yards against the Seahawks week 17. Well, luckily he doesn't play the Seattle Seahawks this year in week 17, right? Luckily he didn't draw that game again, right? Oh, wait. He did, right? So whenever I put them as the very bottom game for week 17, there's a reason I have them at the very bottom of my personal stuff for week 17. Like, and the Seahawks, like, the Panthers have also went out and improved their defense by a lot. So I don't like the Seattle side as much either. Well, this time he's on the road, so maybe he can do worse. Well, the Seattle defense did lose some people, right? Like, all right. Look at all these tight end, or look at all these quarterbacks up here. I don't like anything here. Let's take Jaden Reed. Let's just take Jaden Reed. I don't mind Jaden Reed pick. I thought I almost took Naked Lawrence, but I decided against it. She has to go at Philly, back to back, West Coast, at Carolina. Yeah. Yep. Right, and I don't really think that the Niners defense probably isn't going to be a top defense, but I don't think they're not going to be as injured as they were this past year, right? So what do we expect in total, right? I just expect that game to be the one that it doesn't matter. Like do I like Tetaroa? I do. I like Tetaroa. Am I okay with like Rashid Shaheed and that? Like, yeah, but I'm fine with them basically as advanced rate pieces, something you don't necessarily need week 17. And I think that there's definitely worlds in which it works, but I'm definitely not targeting that game, right? Like, and the Jonathan Brooks thing, like, he's just a low-owned advance rate piece. Like, all right, a high upside advance rate piece. I'm not targeting him for week 17 and stuff, but you still have other weeks in the playoffs that these players could smash. I mean, if you give me naked Trevor Lawrence at pick 102, I'm taking naked Trevor Lawrence at pick 102. All right. We got it. All right, for the audio listeners, we got Amon-Ra, Devon Achane, Zay Flowers, Tedero McMillan, Lamar Jackson stacked up, Tyler Warren, Rico Dowdle running back 2, Jaden Reed, and then Trevor Lawrence fell back to 102. We will take it. And this was an entire room of the Who crew. Maybe we can get Jacoby Myers to fall back like we did in that last lobby. Like, there's still 3 options that I could take to stack Trevor Lawrence. I love T-Law again this year. Well, once again, you and I disagree in takes. I like Trevor Lawrence this year, but I think Mahomes should clearly go ahead of him. And Herbert's finally going ahead of him, and he should definitely go ahead of him. I don't think we're going to see 9 rushing touchdowns again this year, you know. That definitely, like, he had 4 of them in the fantasy playoffs or something last year. Maybe 5. He had 2 touchdown games, I think, in the fantasy playoffs. Rushing. I just don't see that being something that happens again this year. 9 rushing touchdowns. I think Rachaad White is the first pick over Myers, and then it's Myers. And then it's Aaron Jones. I think that's the order. So it's either White here or... So Tyler Shutt goes. What running backs are left? I think I need to make sure to get an RB3 here. We got Achane, Dowdle, White. I think that's the right pick. Jacoby Myers would have felt really good there, but I could always go down the Travis Hunter, the corner train, or I could just hopefully get Britton Strange at around his ADP. What is Britton Strange's ADP right now? It's 148. I pick at 150. I might just pull him up to 139, call it good. I'm not that worried about it either way. Naked Trevor Lawrence at 102 is perfectly fine. Even if it doesn't end up being stacked, it's perfectly fine. And that's value plus a good enough quarterback to for sure stop at 2 quarterbacks, right? And we have the stack and the Zay Flowers Lamar thing, so it feels pretty strong to me. All right. But yeah, Jacoby Myers goes instantly after my pick, which I totally get. Like I think Jacoby continually falling. Like everybody's like, he's definitely the wide receiver 3. Why is he going that high? I think he's the safest of those picks. I like that stack a lot. I really do like that. Jacoby Lane team. Oh yeah, you are Jacoby Lane over. Yeah, you are. I forgot you are Jacoby Lane over Surratt. I'm still Surratt over Lane, but I could take Jacoby Lane. Like I definitely want to mix some Jacoby Lane in. I definitely have been doing that. So I would love Aaron Jones to come back. That would be fantastic. That doesn't happen. I don't know why I auto clicked him. Do I do likely? I'm going to do Concepcion because I'm planning on going Brenton Strange, right? So, because I'm planning on that, we will take Concepcion then. If Andrews goes down, Lamar or Lane might be the... Yeah, that is true. There's a world with White top 10 running back. I mean, in full PPR, there is a world for sure. That world is not a very common world. It's definitely a world that I wouldn't hate because I have bags of Rachaad White in pre-draft. I have a decent amount of them in post-draft. I mean, I don't do 20% on very many people. Yeah, I think he is too. Like, everybody hates Rachaad White because they say they're all about the rushing efficiency. Like, it doesn't matter. The man is insanely good after the catch. Like, he's a guy that you put him in a situation on the outside catching the ball, he's awesome. And he's so good at pass blocking that he gets on the field and he's really good at shedding that block and still sneaking out and getting the reception. And Jaden Daniels, a lot of rushing quarterbacks aren't great at throwing to running backs. Jaden Daniels done that. Like, he was doing that with Eckler when they were healthy last year. I mean, we just double stack the Ravens instead, right? Like, if Andrews cut, yeah, okay. We'll double week 13 by this, whatever. Mark Andrews, 139, come on down. Come on down. Bateman and Devontae Walker over the rookies. I disagree. They've already come out and said one of these rookies is going to have a role. Like, they've come out and said one of these will have one. He was doing that with Rachaad White at ASU. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Bazinga? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. I'm at 20% odds. Oh, no. I'm saying like 5%. Like, I think that, I mean, the man, top 10 means he has to be over that. I don't know if I've taken him yet. So, like, he's got to outscore Bijan, Gibbs, like all of these players, all of them, right? Like, I just don't see the world in which he outscores 9 or 10 of the players that go down to like Pollard, right? Like even Dowdle. I just don't see a world where he outscores all but 10 of them or 9 of them, right? That world is very, very, very much in question because they also rotated guys last year without Rachaad White. You know, this is in the weeds with somebody who follows them, but I think Bateman will be in his head and have bad mentals with them drafting his replacement. His chemistry with kind of like Mahomes and Worthy, right? Like their chemistry is off. The 10th best last year put up 14 points. Yeah. Hey, look at that. We flex tight end, boys. That's what we do. You force us to do it, we do it. We go Andrews and Britton Strange. We got the double tight end stack. We got Tyler Warren. All good. 10 max, 5%. A roll. What's that? Bateman's the starter. So yeah, like I'll go back. We'll go back to this one. So this is half PPR stats, by the way. But running back, like, go ahead and sort this. I sorted it yesterday. So right here, 14.47 was the half point number. That's a half point number. Full point, the number is going to be a lot higher because like all of those guys had 36 targets or more. So add another 1.5 points per game, right? So that means 16 fantasy points per game on DraftKings. So like he's got to get to 16 to be top 10 for full PPR. Meanwhile, CMC has double the reception everyone else. Yeah, he really does. 102. Well, no, Bijan had 79, and Gibbs had 77. Achane had 67. Chase Brown had 69 receptions. People don't notice that. And Genty still had 55, which he didn't double them, but he basically doubled them, right? Like he basically doubled them. All right, so Amon-Ra, Flowers, McMillan, Jaden Reed, Concepcion feels pretty good. I definitely want Kamara if we can get Kamara here. Feels pretty good. We're pretty thin at the position. We could take Dylan Sampson. We already have a bet on the team. I don't take a lot of them. It is a little early for him. I might just take my boy Ryan Flournoy here. It doesn't show super good though. Let's go with rank. I'm just gonna take Dylan Sampson. I need to take some Dylan Sampson maybe. It's RB4. I just want to make sure to get somebody who'll be on the field a little bit here, and I'll take some upside shots later. White's best year, 64 reception. Chase Brown, CMC could be the best picks for advancing guaranteed red zone and receiving roles on good offenses. So, well, some of those numbers, like, where is Kenneth Walker? Like, Kenneth Walker had 31 receptions, but he was split in the backfield, right? So he's going to be on the field on first, second down in KC for sure. And it's an offense that throws the ball a lot more. So 2 years ago, Kenneth Walker had 50 receptions on an offense that threw the ball a little more. I think Kenneth Walker most likely is going to probably eclipse 50 receptions pretty easily. Yeah, Genty had a lot of receiving touchdowns. He had 10 TDs, or he had 10 TDs total, right? Or he had 5 rushing touchdowns and receiving. Yeah, he also had 5. Why is that over there? Hold on. There we go. That's better. That's easier to read. All right. I mean, that's the thing. Like, there is a chance that something like that happens, right? Trey Harris feels good here. Debo. Let's go Debo. Let's tell the story that Debo goes back. I know there's not been a narrative for him to go back, but let's make the narrative. Genty was hit behind the line, the most rushes. Yeah, Genty, let's go to fantasy points real quick. Genty was like top 5 in yards after contact last year or something. So we'll go to rushing, advanced rushing. Set the filter whenever we get to the filter. Rushing attempts. 75 attempts. Greater than. And go to yards after contact on carries. So Genty was 6th. So yards after contact on carries, he had 634. He only had 975 total. All right, so I do the both Baltimore rookies, which Pepperoni. Yeah, I mix both of them in. I got the Debo train rolling on if you want to hop. It's been a lonely ride. I'm overweight Debo. I'm overweight Debo. I'm overweight Debo and Diggs. I prefer Diggs. So let's. All right. I mean, Mendoza's still here at 187. Do we just take it? We don't have any reason to take it. Calvin Ridley feels good. I think we do Keenan, or we just lock up that backfield. It's not JCM, right? It's just not JCM. We got Rachaad White and Katron. Yeah, I mean, their ADP obviously says a lot about it, but Diggs is my highest owned receiver on Underdog right now. I think I don't have extreme exposures. I've got 20%, 19.5 or something. And after my Poodle extravaganza, Brock Bowers is my top owned tight end. I'll probably not be clicking Bowers. Oh no, he's number 3. I still have more Loveland and Chick. But yeah, I've got 20% Diggs, Denzel Boston, a bag, Godwin, Jeremy Bernard, Cooper, Zay Flowers, Bryant, Nico, Calvin Ridley. So I don't know. Those are the players I think are mispriced. Cooper is just a bet on talent. I love the talent. So is Denzel Boston. Like, it's a bet on talent. What if the Browns aren't as big of a dumpster fire as we think they are? And he's going to be a down the field threat kind of guy. Getting him at 160 feels really good. He's starting to go in a range that I don't like him as much, though. So I will say that. Let's go. What is our build right now? 2-5-6-3. We got AJ and Dowdle. We got both of those guys. I think Mike Washington fits this team pretty well. Let's take him. Yes, I'm very heavy on diversifying. I think the more volume you do, the more you should diversify. Like, I don't think it's wrong to like have 2 or 3 players that you have like 50-60% of. Like, number one, it's mostly like a risk tolerance thing. But I think if you want to have 3-4 players that you're like incredibly heavy on, and then you want to diversify around those players, that's fine. I think if you diversify, like if you just have like 9 guys who are above 50%, I think that's playing it too thin. Like I think you're just limiting your ability to like really have a chance in the playoff situation. Like if you want to do that on drafters, that kind of stuff makes a lot more sense to me. Because when you win, you just advance all those teams, right? And the random one-offs could be the difference. And if you're right on the season, the one-offs can easily like just be what you needed to get all the way there, right? Now, in the playoff stuff, you have to try to predict like what is the exact combination to get you through every week if you play the heavy exposures. So I think diversifying is the only way to do it in Underdog and DraftKings, honestly. But that's just how I feel about it. So this is your first year going heavy in the Bestball thing. Last year did a few in late August. You know what? I think I'm going to do another draft after this, and I think I'm going to go on over to Underdog and do an eliminator. I think that's what I'm going to do next. Or I could go to Drafters and do a main. I will put a poll up. Let me figure out my next picks. So ADP likes Gesicki a lot, which is weird. I'm going to take Vidal, I think. Yeah, we're going to take Kamani Vidal. That's what we're going to do. All right, and then we're going to be done at running back. All right. Next draft, Elim is 1 and Drafters is 2. There we go. Poll is up. Go ahead and vote. How we doing, DMC? How we doing? I'm a anti Keaton Mitchell guy. That's kind of where I'm at. I think Keaton Mitchell isn't a good pick. Anybody who likes Vidal, I assume, feels the same way. We will Yeah, so like I think that Keaton Mitchell could definitely get there in a 1 week sample. He could. I don't see 20-point upside in Keaton Mitchell's bag. Like that's the thing. Like explain to me how Keaton Mitchell gets to 20 points on 10 touches a game. Like, could he be a guy that gets you a couple weeks, like usable weeks? Could he be your bottom end starter in a playoff week? Like, could he hit your flex with 16 points? That could happen. Does he hit 20 points and be one of those guys that you kind of needed? Probably not. Like, a lot of running backs get 20 points every week. And I know that from doing the DFS stuff. Like, and if he gets 20 points, like he's a real, like in a playoff week, he's probably an insanely good pick, right? Like it's hard to argue that. Let's go ahead and get Pepper Tony's guy first. And yeah, we're gonna maybe once. Yeah, he is pretty expensive. Guy that won the DK Millie before said he has 90. Oh yeah, Felix. Felix is awesome. Felix Castro. He's been on the channel. He's going to come on at some point this year as well. What's up, Steven? How we doing? Big week coming up for my friends south of the 49. Wishing all the best. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, so you know the story why, right? Najee Harris was the reason he won the Millie. Najee Harris was the one that got the touchdown that he needed to secure the DK Millie. I think it was 3 years ago. So like he's been incredibly loyal, and he's that exposed to Najee almost every year. So I'm not saying it's the worst bet. I actually don't hate the Najee bet, but that is why. All right, so do we just double up here? Do we take Savion? Do we take Jade Walker? What do we do? I think, do we just take Jahan Dotson? Let's take Dotson. Let's just take Jahan Dotson here. All right, so risk goes down by correct. I mean, yes and no. Like, investment goes down a lot by round. Yes, it is, because like it's less because like Debo goes in multiple different rounds, right? Like the thing about like CMC is if you have 50% CMC, you for sure don't have the guys around him. If you have 50% Debo, like all the guys around Debo fall about a round every once in a while, right? So you can still get access to those players somewhat. So that's the biggest reason why the 50% staying later, in my opinion, is better. I think it's smart that teams are waiting until after the 4th to give Najee a look. Love that. That's awesome. Yeah, Felix. Yeah, he's taken Joe Burrow in round 5. No, he's taken Joe Burrow in round 4, I think. Most drafts. The one thing Felix has is he is not scared to have insane exposures. He's not scared of it. All right, so we got Lamar, Achane, Rico Dowdle, Amon-Ra, Zay Flowers, Tedero McMillan, Tyler Warren, Jaden Reed, Trevor Lawrence on a big fall. Rashad White for that bring back. We got Concepcion, Mark Andrews for the double, Brenton Strange for the stack, Dylan Sampson, Debo Samuel, Keenan Allen, Mike Washington, Kamani Vidal, Jacoby Lane, and Jahan Dotson. Let me know, Pepper Tony, did I nail it or not? Did I nail it or not? And C. Crowder, I know JT is a member. If you are a member, say something in the chat, and I believe Senor Strunk is a member maybe as well. But if you're a member, say something in the chat, and I will review you after I get through JT's. We got James Cook, Chase Brown. I think this is the first stream you've been in with me. I will do the first, so I save reviews for just members, but the very first time you're in a draft with me, I will review it. So we got JT, we got James Cook, Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, Scatabo. I probably don't add Pollard here, just because, this needs to work out, right? Brian Thomas, Tony Pollard, and I love Pollard, but you took him ahead of ADP and you took 4 in a row. I would have waited, adding a fifth of somebody down here in this range. If you add a fifth, kind of makes sense. Did you have a bye week issue? Your bye weeks were lined up well too. But we'll look at the rest of the team. Maybe I changed my mind. We got Brian Thomas, Alec Pierce, Pittman, Brock Purdy, George Kittle. Love that. Diggs, Daniel Jones, Aaron Rodgers, Travis Hunter, Jeremy Bernard, Freiermuth, Njoku, Mooney, and Tyreek Hill, and Torrey Horton. So you got 2 injured wide receivers. Three. Horton, Tyreek. So week 1, you have Darnell Mooney, Bernard, Diggs, Pittman, Brian Thomas. I think on a room where you didn't start until Brian Thomas, having 3 currently injured players is bold. I think Horton will probably be ready week 1. I'm honestly not super worried about that, to be fair. And I do think Darnell Mooney is an incredibly good value for week 1 as well. So if you're using Mooney to try to get some of these guys through, that makes sense. But Pollard, in my eye, and I'm a huge Pollard bull. I would have taken another receiver there. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm Senor Strunk. All right, we got Megatron in here. We got a 3-6-8-3. We got CD Lamb, Kenneth Walker, Ladd McConkey, Travis, Travion Henderson, Carnell Tate, Cortland Sutton, Kyle Pitts, Kyle Monungai, Jared Goff, Jaden Higgins, Cam Ward. So you got the Carnell Tate, Cam Ward stack. You got Jared Goff back at 109. Oh no, you just took Naked Goff, which I don't hate Naked Goff as much on DraftKings because of the 300-yard bonus. Charbonnet, I'm out, but I could be wrong. Kind of went over why I don't like it earlier. Juwan Johnson, Gunnar Helm, Zachariah Branch, Sontavian Wicks, Emmett Johnson, Troy Franklin, Michael Penix. Pretty well built team. I think that you do have enough at running back that taking the shot on Charbs makes sense here as well. I shit my bread. First time you've been in a stream draft with me. So we got JSN, Derrick Henry, Kyron Williams, Luther Burden, Devontae Adams, Caleb Williams, Chuba Hubbard, Stafford. You got the Laporta bring back here with the Caleb Williams, Luther Burden, Jacoby Myers, Aaron Jones, Sam Darnold. You got that stacked up. You got C-Rod. So C-Rod, Aaron Jones, Chuba. That is an awesome RB room. We got Malik Washington, Dalton Schultz, AJ Barner. So Laporta, Schultz, Varner. That feels very similar to like the tight end room that I made just a little bit ago, capital wise. It looks good. Calvin Ridley, Kayshawn Boutte, Nick Singleton, Darius Slayton. I'm not doing the Slayton thing. I get it. With Neighbors being possibly out for a bit, I totally get it. And it's not set in stone that Darnell Mooney just walks in and takes that job. I kind of think that it's more than likely that happens, but yeah. I think I've ranked your team before on Drafters, sir. And like I said, I have to do something for members, and that's the one thing I do. I have team reviews for members. And if I haven't, just yell at me and I will review. But I'll remember. Slayton surgery makes you nervous. Yeah. What was the surgery? No news available. So apparently they don't even know about it. But all right, what oh yeah, the core muscle. All right, so it looks like we're gonna do an eliminator. So we got let me just member teams ask though. What do you mean? Yours? Yeah, and by the way, tomorrow night I'm doing a members only live stream. And what we're gonna do, it's gonna be 7:30 p.m. Central. It's gonna be after my regular stream. And we're going to I'm gonna do a BBM. I'm gonna let the chat vote on every pick. I'm gonna if the chat is flowing, even though I draft right next to you and you don't even have 1K subs, you were telling me I have to pay to be a member. I can't review, look, if you unsub, you unsub, it's fine. But I can't literally review 9 teams every single draft. I can't do that. I'm not doing that. Sorry. Sorry you feel that way. Drafters after eliminate, I mean, maybe. Yeah, I have to do content. I can't just review and only review. So, but see ya. Everybody wave to Senor Strunk on the way out. Peace. But we're gonna jump in an eliminator, everybody. Let me set that up. But so going back to the members only stream. What we're gonna do is chat is going to vote. I'm gonna do the best I can to take the top players that they voted. I'm gonna have 2. If there's a structural reason I don't like what it is, if I think that we need a structural reason to take something else, I'll override, but only twice. And what we're gonna do is that BBM, we're gonna vote at the beginning of the stream, either 3, 5, or 10. We're gonna roll at the end of that draft, and those 3, 5, or 10, based on how you guys vote in the poll, names that draw are going to have equity in that draft. If that draft gets to the finals, whatever it is, 50% of that pool is going to be split up among that many people. So if it's 5 people, 50%, so every person whose name rolls will be 10%, right? So that's what we're going to do for the members only stream. We're going to basically let you guys draft the team as a group, and then we're going to give equity out. I think it sounds fun. Hopefully, there's no hard feelings for people if they don't get rolled in the name. Most likely, it loses anyway. Like they all lose, right? So I appreciate it, Beck. But anyway, we're going to jump in an eliminator. We're going to jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the line. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
All right. So we are going to. We're going to go back to the music now. We are waiting on two for an eliminator. Like, to be fair to Senor, he also won a drafter's ticket the other day and wasn't around to receive the ticket. So he's probably upset about that as well. But it's all good. Yeah. All right, we got the 102. Probably the best spot to be in on underdog, like in eliminator. We got. Is this Beck the same Beck there? It's 226 here. This is 27. Let me know. We got the 2. We got Gentara at the 3. We have Ship My Bread at the 6. We have Hockey Hooligan at the 8. And we have. That is it. Good luck, everybody. When do you think underdog? I think tomorrow. Like, that's why I was over on DraftKings today, by the way. I got it early and closed it. Bad timing. Next time. Yes, sir. I'm everywhere, says Beck. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the content enough to not unsub whenever I don't review your team. But if you're new to the channel, go ahead and sub. We're going to do a 24-hour live stream at 1,000 subs, but it is what it is. All right, we got so I do like Puka more than Chase in Eliminator, and I like Chase more than Puka in the other stuff as well. Imagine I unsubbed. I mean, if you unsubbed every time drafters didn't win the poll, like it would still be -1. Like you would have to resub to unsub, which does nothing, right? Like, yeah, drafters never wins the poll. Like I try. Well, like I used to do that. I used to review all the teams, but like my lobbies generally have half the lobby with people in it now. And like, if you're a member, you should have something. And I wasn't doing a lot of member like only streams and stuff. I'm trying to think, like, I'm new to having like the 500 subs, which gives you members. This is only the second month I've been over it. So like, I just need something to do for members, and it's something I can give people, right? Like, and people mostly want to watch drafts, right? And if people want to watch the drafts, they probably don't care as much when you're reviewing other people's teams, you know? So doing like half of the stream just being reviews, which is where my streams were at one point, needed to change, basically. Loaded of 15 slows on DK to get that 75 back. That's nice. I did 3 of them, and that's actually why I didn't do any today, is because I think that they're just going to keep rolling out these insane promos. Like I've done 42 of them and I've got 5 of them for free. And I've gotten $20 back on top of it, right? I might have got, I think I got 6 for free, actually. I think I've got 6 of them for free. And I've got $20 back from this same promo twice. Like, that's insane. Like, that is insane value. And I'm going to just kind of assume they're going to continue to roll out really strong things. All right, so I'm going to take Nico. Yeah, we're going to take Nico. They play Buffalo week 1, which is not the best matchup, but it's a solid matchup. We're gonna go Javonte. I just like Javonte a lot. Like for Eliminator, it feels very strong to have Dallas's RB1. And if Jaden Blue really takes off this year, I don't really think it's going to be week 1 either, you know. A-Chain, Chase, double. Like, it does suck. But as long as you don't, like, add more week 6 buys, I think you're pretty good, right? I think it's pretty solid. So, but yeah, that's like the Cowboys rate very, very well in my Eliminator stuff I did on the other members only stream I've had. I went over a bunch of stuff, and the Cowboys basically rank the second best overall at the Elim stuff, if I remember correctly. Like they're third. They're third best on one chart and 13th best on the other chart. And the chart that I think matters more, they're third best on. So, like, and that's just Cowboys players in general versus defenses. It's all weighted by when their bye week is and when they have, like, who they play and when they play it. So, like, week 1 weights at an extremely high rate, and then every week after drops off in rate. So I've got that weighted out all the way across the entire schedule for Eliminator specifically. And the Cowboys rank as the third best team in that metric, like with that metric. And what it's doing is it's taking, I rated all of them based on points, like implied point total throughout the entire season. Like I haven't had a chart FK Coolers gave to me, but it had the implied team total of every single team in the NFL all the way throughout the entire contest. And I put those in all individually, and we had it math out to where we had it weighted all the way throughout the season, and the Cowboys just rated really high as an offense to be invested in for Eliminator specifically, based on when they played their tougher games and all that. I mean, this is pretty fun. All these options here. Lamar's like my clear pick there, by the way. I really like the Lamar pick there. All right, we're going to take DeAndre Swift. He's a different bye week as well. We've got 3 solid RBs. We kind of wait now. I don't mind either one of these. We're going to take Devontae Adams here. Get some spike, like some touchdown upside for this Eliminator. So through 5 rounds, we got a 0-3-2-0. We got Bijan Robinson. We got Javonte Williams. We have DeAndre Swift. Wide receivers, we got Nico and Devontae Adams. So I really like this. My problem is that I'm about 50. I've done 9 or 10. I think I've done 10 eliminators, and I'm like 50% right now on Javonte. I agree. Lamar is a great pick and the GOAT quarterback. Adams' value is really nice especially for eliminator, right? Like if Adams falls off, like it's gonna be like, let's say he gets hurt again, like that's later in the season, right? Like Puka has had injury problems, and if that happens, Adams is just the guy in an elite offense. They're probably I'm actually going to be underweight Scatabo specifically in the eliminator, most likely. Scatabo doesn't rate out very well for the eliminator in my stuff. The Giants in general just don't. Now, with that being said, there are some picks that are insanely good, like Darnell Mooney. Like the Darnell Mooney price is like very, very strong with all the Neighbors stuff, right? Like, did Neighbors go? Yeah, Neighbors goes at 44. Like Neighbors is a player I probably won't draft at all. Like unless we hear he's coming back like week 3. Like if we get that, like if we got that he's only gonna miss a couple weeks, like I think he moves back up to round 2, and I would still definitely not take him. I'm worried about the quality. That's a solid worry. Love Scat and weekly winners, but not eliminated. I love Scatabo in everything else. For the Giants, but that also applies to the Jets. Got it. I think Scatabo is a great pick for like base underdog stuff with the playoff stuff, like drawing Dallas in week 17 is like absolute gold. And if that offense is better than the market thinks, Scatabo is going to cook. So, but there's like for Eliminator, especially, like we don't know how he is going to look coming off of that injury in the first couple weeks. Like a lot, he could be hampered, right? Like that is definitely something that could be happening, is that he's hampered. So if that's true, like at all, like he's fine later, like that's way worse for Eliminator specifically, right? So all right, so I don't know why I have not Drake May here. What we got? Yeah, I'm taking Drake May. We're taking Drake May. Scat behind her card is yeah, it really is. Like if Scat is healthy, he's going to get volume. I need to take some more of him, but I've been taking a lot of Tracy. I think taking both of them is the answer, right? I don't think like only taking one is the right answer. I think taking both is definitely the answer. We're gonna just call it with Drake May, Dak Prescott. We're gonna secure up this offense with all the passing touchdowns and most of the rushing touchdowns. And then we're going to have Drake May as a one-off, like as just a guy who could score however many points every week. So that's enough to stop. I feel pretty solid with this double anchor wide receiver. I don't know why that was so hard to say, but the double anchor wide receiver there. But Yeah, if you guys are just popping in and you've enjoyed the content tonight, go ahead and hit the sub. I'd appreciate it. And also hit the like. We're almost at 50 likes. 50 likes would be pretty nice. Pretty nice. Doesn't do anything for me except make me feel good. Like, honestly, that's all it does. But yeah, I think this might be my last draft tonight. We'll figure out if we want to do if I want to do another one. If I do, I know what it's going to be. But I think this will probably be the last one. I'm starting to get tired. Starting to get a little spacey. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm definitely starting to get a little spacey. I mean, I've been alive. I've been alive for a while. I've been live for 3 hours. I might do another one. I mean, it all depends. It all depends. I mean, if I do another one, I definitely need to take like a 3 to 5 minute break to get up and walk around for a minute. And I think a lot of people will leave if I do that. Which is whatever, but I definitely need to get the blood flowing a little bit and that's what it would be if I stay. I would absolutely love Blake Corum. You guys don't want Blake Corum. Give me Blake Corum. Do this. So, I know you won't. And by the way, how's the did you get all moved? Because Brought was getting ready to move. He took a new job, moved cities. Big changes over there. Lives a lot closer to be able to go do at least sign up for underdog slows, if nothing else, right? So, Michael Wilson. I want to take Jordan Addison here. A little spike week guy. Not my favorite pick for Eliminator, by the way. He is a guy that I don't want zero. Like, he could just be awesome in week 1, and I don't want to have zero, but Laporta feels pretty solid as well. So we're going to take him. Once I find out what box has my passport in it. God. Oh, nice. Yeah, you got to... are you going to be able to ferry over or what? Like, or are you going to drive over the border? Like, which is it? I can't remember. Not the geography major over here. Oh, by the way, speaking of drafters, if you're close to one of these rewards, remember double rewards till June 30th. So if you get to 10 drafters mains, you get a second ticket. If you get to 25, you get an additional 2. So you get 2 here and then you get 2 there. So if you do 25, you get to 4 bonus tickets. If you get to 50, you get up to 6, or you get 6. I've done exactly 25. I have my 2 free tickets right now. It's a bridge. Got it. So let's review the team for the audio listeners. We got a 2-3-3-1. This is an eliminator. It is Drake May, Jack Prescott, running backs, Bijan Robinson, Javonte Williams, DeAndre Swift, Nico Collins, Devontae Adams, Jordan Addison, and Sam Laporta. I've got a bridge to sell you. So, by the way, I'm actually Gibbs 101 in Eliminator, but Bijan 101 and everything else. That's where I'm at. Drafts have gone decently well. How we doing, Alex? I just upset somebody. Yeah, I apparently just upset somebody. Oh well. We got. Look at this name here, Demon Time. Demon Time. But we're probably going like. I think I've been talked into doing another draft. How come I've seen others say the opposite because of the bye week? It's because they're looking at surface level stuff and I have stuff that looks deeper is why. And I think Bijan's playoff schedule is way better than Gibbs's. So I like Bijan. Like I like Bijan more anyway, but I like Bijan more for that because like I just like in everything else I want it to be like equal basically. And in my if I get 101s in high stakes, I'm gonna prefer Bijan. Like if I'm in a co-stream with if it's a co-op team and they want Gibbs, I'm not gonna fight too hard. You know, I'll be like, I want Bijan because of the playoff stuff. Like, I think that playoff stuff matters a lot. Do we want C-Rod here? I think we want Dobbs first. It is a double by week 11, but if we're alive in week 11, we're good. Shakir, Tracy, like, I think you should have reviewed his team. Never C-Rod. I mean, I'm just going to take Shakir here. Like, it's an ugly pick, but, like, I'm looking for some floor here at receiver because we pushed it a little bit. That'll leave eventually. There it is. He must be CDT. Demon Time. it's Central. Yeah, CDT. What's the C stand for? Maybe he's just DT, Demon Time. Yeah, so basically the way the schedule breaks out, like let's just I won't show the big chart. Like I'll show the playoff or the entire thing. Like so Atlanta starts off like remember the first few weeks are incredibly valuable for Eliminator. Bijan plays Pittsburgh, who's supposed to have a decent defense, Carolina, probably a better defense, Green Bay, probably a decent defense, Baltimore, probably a pretty good defense, right? All in the first 5 weeks. That's a lot of solid defenses to play. Look at Detroit. Saints, which they get week 1 instead of week 4. Buffalo, who is like the single best running back matchup you could have. The Jets, who are garbage. Carolina is an okay, a decent defense, but you get them in week 4 instead of week 2. Arizona is like a crazy good matchup. So you have just a way better schedule. And yeah, you have the bye week here, but you had such a better schedule to get to that point. And then looking on past, like Miami, Miami is reasonably early as well, and they're a really good defense to go against as well. So all in all, like Gibbs is just and we expect the Lions to just score more points. So I think the consistency of Gibbs's points are a lot higher than the consistency of Bijan points on top of it. So, we expect that offense to be better overall. We expect the early points to be stronger, and we expect so there all those reasons. I like Gibbs more than Bijan. I don't care. The week 6 bye does kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie, but you have to get to week 6, which is a 3% chance, right? Or is it one? It's 1.5, right? 1.5% of teams make it out of week 6. I think 3%, 3.25 or something makes it to that week. So I did the math the other day. I can't remember exactly. It's not hard. So 50, 25, 12, 6, 3, right? So 3.25% of teams make it to that week. Yeah, and yes, it you have to have a really strong team just to get to that point, So I think it matters a lot less. The early bye week does matter, but you're also the other thing and the hidden thing about it. And speaking of that, I like Pacheco a lot in this contest as well. But the other hidden thing about it is look at week 11 bye weeks and look at all the really fun running backs on week 11 bye. That is the tiebreaker if it's even close, right? So there's a bunch of reasons to actually we need a tight end, right? Yeah, let's just do that. So bye weeks, week 11, you got Kyron Williams. That's an offense you want. You got Blake Corum. That same thing, right? Blake Corum could be one of the most fun picks in this contest. Quinshon Judkins going to get all the carries for that team. You got Travion Henderson and Ramondre Stevenson, both fun picks, right? So look at all of these solid running backs. It feels a lot worse to take when you have Bijan in this contest specifically. You could argue the opposite. It's so difficult to advance. You want to get your studs bye weeks out of the way early. Yeah, and that's the other thing. When you get to week 6 and there's 3.7%, 3.7, I think is the number, percent of teams that are available. Once you get to that point, they're going to be pretty strong teams there. But the teams that are there week 11 are going to be way stronger, right? And getting that bye week out when the field is, quote, weaker feels decent, on top of also having the better early 5 games to get to that point. I just think that if you get there and you end up against a Bijan team, it sucks. Not going to lie, it sucks. But I think more Gibbs teams will make it to week 6 than Bijan teams. Maybe I'm wrong. I could easily be wrong here. But and then if you go back to the chart and you look at the back games, look at Atlanta, the back half of the schedule. Tampa Bay feels fine, right? Cincinnati, KC feels pretty good. Minnesota doesn't feel the best, but then you got Detroit. That feels like a solid one. Cleveland kind of sucks, but then Washington, Tampa, New Orleans is your playoff schedule. So down the stretch, Bijan has a better schedule. So if you get to week 8 with Bijan, it might feel better, but I think way less Bijan teams are going to make it there because Gibbs has such a strong schedule to start. like the week that he has Cincinnati, Gibbs has Miami. So there's just a lot of little reasons why I kind of like I'm the opposite, right? Like, and it's not just to be contrarian. There's like reasons behind it. So these wide receivers went like crazy here. I kind of want to I'm going to just take Dalton Schultz here. Yeah, we're going to secure. Yeah, we're going to do that. I don't know if I like made sense there or anything, but in my eyes, it's like a thing that's kind of for sure. So do we have a week 10 bye? We do have a week 10 bye, but I'm not incredibly worried about it. I'll take Sean Tucker. Sean Tucker could definitely jump in get in the end zone a couple times. For sure. He's going to have some sort of a role, almost guaranteed, on that offense. When I had the one, I took Bijan because of the bye week. Well, so my very first eliminator I done zero research, and I got the 101, and I took Bijan because of the bye week. But then I did my stuff, and if you want more access to what I did, the members only stream I had with Gunnar Ross, who got second in the Elim last year. We went over his team. We went over what I was doing. He likes the way that I approached it. And I kind of tell you exactly what it is. And the exact numbers and the breakdown and all that stuff. And it's not a perfect system. And I changed some stuff to get I basically took the defensive rankings that Mike Clay's projecting and altered them slightly. And on the page, I'm very open about these are the things I moved, and this is why I moved them. He had the New York Jets ranked as the 11th best defense. Absolutely not. That is not a thing. I don't know why. A lot of the things made sense. That one didn't, right? So I just moved a couple of them around in tiers. And I just kind of go over exactly what I did. And you get access to the full chart to draft off of for eliminators. Yeah, exactly. On surface level, you look at it and you're like, oh yeah, I just want the later bye week, right? But then you start thinking about it, only 3% of teams, a little over 3% of teams are going to make it to week 6. So getting there is hard enough. Once you're there, if you do have your number one pick on bye, well, number one, Jamar Chase is also week 6 bye, which is one of the reasons that I have Puka over him. But the Rams also grade out better in my stuff than the Bengals do. So, there's two reasons there. Both reasons favor Puka over Chase in eliminator. So that's just kind of where my mind has been on eliminator. That'd be another double bye week with Darnell Mooney, but Mooney is a pick to just get you through the first couple weeks, right? That's all you're looking for is first couple weeks. So Wicks, I don't take a lot of Wicks, but it makes sense here. It does make some sense here. Only by week 10 at that position. Yeah, if Puka scores 12, if he scores 12 touchdowns, he absolutely destroys fantasy, right? It doesn't even have to be as many as you're saying. And we fully expect Tua to start the season, right? One other thing is Tua in round 17 is just an extra starting quarterback. I don't care about the bye week because I don't think he's going to be alive at the back end of the year. So, but if Tua plays the first 6 weeks of the 6 to 8 weeks of the year, he's an underpriced pick for if he plays the first 10 weeks, he's underpriced and eliminated. That's where I'm at with it. So if he gets to week 10, he's underpriced. Like if you get to week 10 and he gets benched and you have Drake May, Dak Prescott, and Tua got you through a week, you're not upset about it, right? And especially on a team with Bijan, why not secure that offense, right? We did that with Dak. We're securing the offense through the air and the ground. So why not do it with the other team as well? Especially when it's completely free. Yeah, it's absolutely free. And Nico Collins, Devontae, Addison, Dobbs, Shakir, Wicks, it definitely doesn't feel incredibly strong, but it feels like I can definitely have a floor there, right? My floor feels pretty high per week. And rookies are less valuable here. But I also think completely fading rookies is probably not correct. They should go a round or a half a round later, the rookie receivers, in this until we start hearing a lot of things about them. Injured players like Horton, I want to hear more about before I take them. Pat Bryant, I have too much. I don't need more. I think Ted Hurst, it kind of makes a lot of sense for this last pick. Malachi Fields actually is a pick I do like here as well, because it's just direct leverage against the Mooney stuff, which I think is an awesome pick. Vele is actually a really solid pick for Eliminator specifically as well. What if the Jordan Tyson stuff doesn't get better? What if the blood clot thing is an actual problem? Last round Devon Vele feels fine, right? You're not giving a whole lot up. They traded a 4th round pick for him last year, and then when he got on the field last year, he produced when Tyler Shuck was out there. So it doesn't feel bad. All we're looking for these guys to get a week or two early in the season, and I think Vele. I like Bryce Lance as a prospect, but it definitely feels like it's more next year than this year. Yeah, we'll take Devon Vele. So the team, we got a 3-5-7-3 here. We got Drake May, Dak Prescott, Tua Tagovailoa. Running backs, Bijan Robinson, Javonte Williams, DeAndre Swift, Isaiah Pacheco, Sean Tucker. Wide receiver, Nico Collins, Devontae Adams, Jordan Addison, Romeo Dobbs, Khalil Shakir, Dontavian Wicks, Devon Vele. We got a little bit of upside here with Addison. He's our spike week guy here. Everything else is we got Nico and Adams who are really solid. We got a spike week guy, and then we just got a bunch of kind of floor plays. And then Laporta, Hunter Henry, and Dalton Schultz honestly feels very strong. So I feel very strong at 3 positions. The wide receiver doesn't feel dead, but it feels strong enough as well. I don't think anybody here is subbed. If you are, say something. If you are, yell at me. But we are going to go ahead and do a drafters. I'm going to go ahead and join everybody. We're doing. Oh yeah, we'll review. I forgot Hockey subbed last time. That's right, you subbed last time. Thank you, sir. We got a 2-6-8-2 here. We got Justin Herbert, Brock Purdy, running back, Jonathan Taylor, Ramondre, Jonathan Brooks, Chris Rodriguez, Alvin Kamara, Katron Allen. I really I think Chris Rodriguez is a fine pick in Eliminator, I think Kamara is a very fun pick in Eliminator. This definitely could work. You got the hero. Ramondre, Brooks, Kamara, Rodriguez feels like you should be able to piece together a usable week between those guys. And then you have the big upside in Katron Allen. Rashid Rice, Mike Evans, Wandale, Stephon Diggs, Flournoy, Debo, Ayuk, Kayshon Boutte. I really like these first six. I don't mind the Boutte pick. I have a hard time with Ayuk, but if it's right, it's very right. Bowers, Loveland. Dude, that's actually fun. I expected to see Bowers or McBride down here, not Bowers and Loveland. So I take it back. I don't mind the Ayuk pick because I don't think it matters because this is awesome. I didn't share the right screen, but Herbert, Purdy, and I love these two quarterbacks too. They feel really strong. It definitely feels like a strong combo. The Taylor's anchor into that group feels very good. It's a very strong team. Definitely didn't expect to see Brock and Loveland there. But we are on drafters. We are waiting on 5. I'm going to AFK for like 1 minute. I will be back very shortly. Please don't leave. All right. Chair stream. That's right. Comes back and we're all gone. That's right. If that happened, I could just, leave this lobby. And by the way, if you guys aren't on drafters, let me edit this real quick. There we go. But yeah, if you're not on drafters, you can sign up on drafters using promo code WHO, capital H and 2 little O's, for a 100% deposit match for up to $100. Come on over to drafters, sign up. We give away a $15 main ticket every week. When we have a mini up, I can give away 1 mini ticket every week as well. So sign up over here on drafters, use promo code WHO. You can get a free $100 for a $100 deposit. Can confirm promo works. Yeah, best ball on call, Goofy Chicken, and one other signed up the other day. And full transparency, I get $40. Like, you get $100, I get $40 for the promo code. Do you still like? I do. I will say I don't feel as confident. I was one of the few people that said, like, I really liked the Jets landing. I really, really liked the Jets landing spot. I'm not as down on Geno as you are. I liked it a lot when I was hearing about it pre-draft. And then they went out and drafted Kenyon Sadiq before him. Like, that made me feel a little uncomfortable, but I'm still a major believer in his talent. And I have major questions about Sadiq. So I'm still worried. And that's why I'm going to be at like 17, 18% instead of 30%. Because I am a big believer in Omar Cooper's talent. The problem is that it's going to be a dumpster fire there. Aaron Glenn's probably fired by week 7, right? Like, some things probably go really wrong in New York. Like, that's just, like, or they're really, like, way more competitive than people think, which I think is the least likely outcome. But I do think down the stretch, he's going to have a chance to really perform. And I like Adonai Mitchell too. You know, I really do like Adonai Mitchell. I liked him coming out a little bit. I liked him quite a bit as a late pick last year. He leaves Anthony, like, he had the issue last year, the one issue that cost me a lot of money, cost other people a lot of money, made a lot of people a lot of money. But like, look, like, which is worse? Omar Cooper going to the Jets and having the ball thrown to him by Geno Smith behind a reasonable offensive line, and having Garrett Wilson and Adonai Mitchell and Sadiq there, or Casey Concepcion having a second wide receiver drafted within like 15 picks of him, and having Harold Fannin, who is incredibly good, but Shadur Sanders throwing. Like, let's say it's Shadur or Watson, either one. Like, give me Geno as the quarterback and the better offensive line, but the Jets also have more talent at wide receiver as well. So after seeing Frank Reich in Carolina, the Jets are a tough sell for me. All right, so we got the 103. We got Broad at the 10. He made it. We got Beck. He's everywhere, as he said, at 9. Rony at 8. We got D-Boy at the 6. How is everybody doing? So, if I missed you, say something. All good. All good. So, for drafters, I do have this set up. I have 0.25 for ceiling per week and 0.75 for floor. I think I'm going to change that around a little bit. Those numbers don't matter because it's not going to, since these numbers are 0, it's not going to calculate those numbers out, so it doesn't matter. So that's what we're going to do. And by the way, if you guys are interested in that tool, you can go to www.dogmath.com, and there's a free version where you just manually have to list the things in, and the only difference is it doesn't auto read the site and put it in for you and pop it up here. You get graphs, like you'll get access to these graphs and stuff as well. So, but you can learn about it there. You can go watch this stream I did with Updog a couple days ago and learn a lot about it as well. Hey, see you, shit, my bread. Have a great night. Hope you had a great time tonight. Enjoyed having you. Peace. So I want to be Puka over Chase because I do kind of believe that they are going to throw him the ball more in the red zone. But Jamar Chase with Joe Burrow healthy is on another level, right? Like every time Jamar Chase has Joe Burrow for an extended period of time, they just absolutely cook everything. And it's so hard to not just have Chase above Puka because of that overall. And Eliminator is like a completely different contest. Like in weekly winners, I think it's like clearly Chase as well. over Puka. So I think Eliminator's the only one where I like Puka a little more. Like Puka just catches, like he has so many receptions, right? And he breaks every single chart you put out. Like Puka's numbers are crazy. Like the yards per route run is nutty. So like Puka right here had 129 receptions on 160 targets. So he had 4 more receptions on 22 less targets with way more. He had 10 touchdowns. I didn't realize he got to 10 in only 16 games. Puka and Chase are both awesome picks. Got them over Bijan in my true serum ranks. Bijan team is a bit easier to build, though, usually. Puka and Chase, I have been leaning heavy, wide receiver heavy, since the back of the room gobbles up all the good running back. Okay, yeah, I've kind of been doing that too. I think like 3 straight wide receivers with Chase Puka. Like you go Chase Puka, Rashee Rice, or like AJ Brown, Rashee Rice, or if London happens to fall to you, right? Like if London comes back, like we're cooking, right? Like if you can get like Puka, London, Rice, which I have somewhere, like it feels so good. Puka Bowers and Chase Bowers also feel awesome, you know? Yeah, Nico. Like Nico's like my favorite pick down there. So I do think that that's a lot harder to accomplish on. So Nico gets pulled up all the way up here with Brock. So if Derrick Henry comes back around, I take him. And Ravens wide receiver 1. Yeah, so I mean, I think Jeremiah Love, it would be fine here as well. So but yeah, we so this guy's autoing now. Look, no, he's not, because they on drafters, if you miss a pick, it just sends you straight to auto. So he definitely clicked that. Definitely clicked it. Yeah, I pull him up every once in a while. So this is like the worst of the worst, right? Let me. I'm gonna pull Lad up. Actually, I'm just gonna do something a little different here. Something I know I haven't done. I need to change this. There we go. So it doesn't cover it up. But do I like Lad over Zay for the season? Absolutely not. Do I think doing this and having this combination? I know I have the Chase Bowers Zay combination. I know I have that. And I'm pretty sure I have that exact thing on drafters. It may not be a main, but I'm pretty sure I have it. Like, I don't think many people are going to pull Lad up to here, and I don't think very many people got Lad at 46, right? And if I go double RB after this, which very doable, I think we could get there. Like Lad could just be a really good price this year. And it gets me into one of my favorite quarterbacks at cost, which is Justin Herbert. Hopefully it does. I don't know how much I believe it, but I think Bowers might be one of the worst picks on the board. Sorry, and McBride. I totally understand it. Like a lot of people have said it. Because of the value late. And I do think in the 20 round stuff, it has a little, like, on drafters specifically, it's probably a lot worse. Like, to be honest with you. Like, drafters specifically, it probably is worse because on Underdog and DraftKings, like with the playoff format, it's just so much easier to tell yourself a story that Bowers just nukes week 15 and you kind of needed him, right? If that happens, that happens. On drafters, he has to nuke every single week and outperform these wide receivers, you know, like by enough of a margin that because with the 4 tight end meta, like it's, if those 4 tight ends late are getting you 13 points a game or something around there, and Bowers has 17 points a game, but you're trading a bunch of trash receivers for George Pickens, who ends up being like wide receiver 9 or whatever. I mean, we'll just do it. If I got Jeremiah Love or Derrick Henry, like if this was Derrick Henry or Love at 22, I would have taken Burton. I definitely would have, for sure. Bashal Tootin being that high actually feels pretty interesting already. Like that Tootin's already up to 51 on drafters. I'm not sure I agree with that. But no, I totally, like, I do think that on total points, Bowers and McBride are a way harder picks to hit. I think Loveland has a way better chance to hit. But it's the same exact theory with Josh Allen on drafters. I don't get it. I don't see, like, I think the Allen one is a lot harder to hit too, like on drafters specifically than Bowers or McBride. Like, and I'm pretty out on McBride. But this 4 tight end meta that a lot of people are doing, like taking 4 from like start at Kincaid, and then you take Likely, Goddard, and Chig, like that feels really strong, right? And if you are a believer that the wide receiver dries up completely, like why would you not do that and like secure your flex pretty heavily? If that ends up being a good strategy and the wide receivers are dead back there, like that means you needed the early wide receivers, which means the Bowers was really bad pick. Same with McBride. Like, I understand the theory behind it, but we'll see. I kind of think that Bowers may end up falling into the 3rd on a lot of sites, but maybe not. The quality of tight end and ability for them to score easy BS fantasy points is so dense that Bowers, McBride, Loveland need to like lap the field significantly. And I mean, if Bowers only scores 200 fantasy points, I'd rather just have a running back or wide receiver. Yeah, I totally understand that, right? but you're not taking Bowers expecting 200 fantasy points, right? Like last year, McBride had 252. And that was 14.88 not half point PPR points. Like it actually needs to be closer to 300, right? Like you need the 300 point year is what you kind of need. Yeah, we'll take Joe Burrow here if he falls. Maybe. It's going to feel really bad taking Joe Burrow with... Okay, Jaden goes. It just barely justifies it. Yeah, but... I agree with that fully. Number one, I don't believe he's going to do it again. And number two... I think Bowers' upside is higher than McBride from last year. Like Bowers wasn't really healthy last year, and he still put up almost 12 fantasy points a game. Like he put up 11.85 fantasy points a game at half point PPR. Being hurt and not being close to himself for like 4 games, for like 4 games, he wasn't even like near himself. So I totally understand what you're saying. I totally get it. I just think that Bowers is an elite player that has the chance to do that in a Kubiak offense. Like I totally see it. And I'm okay being hurt if I'm wrong. Like, if Bowers doesn't get hurt again and he doesn't cook, I'll just flat out admit it was a bad pick. And I actually think the value at tight end is like Loveland and Tucker Kraft, I think, are the 2 values. Like, Tucker Kraft especially. Like I'm kind of getting closer to being fully in on Tucker Kraft at price. So for the audio listeners, we got it Joe Burrow, Cam Scatterbo, DeAndre Swift, Tony Pollard, Jamar Chase, Ladd McConkey. So double anchor with a weird combination there. And then Brock Bowers. So we're thinnish at every position, but we have firepower at every position to some degree, right? We don't have any overlapping buys. And so Lutz's top 10 team last year on Drafters was a McBride team. And I believe it was a McBride in the second team. Maybe it was a McBride in the third. Maybe. And you do need to hit a lot of other things to make these type of teams hit. But these are bets, like the bet is thin no matter who you have in the second round, right? So I'm not going to argue that like the multiple, like the tight ends late do feel really, really strong, right? Like all the way from Tucker Kraft all the way to like basically Hunter Henry or even Sadiq. Like I might be wrong, but I have an incredibly hard time with Hawkinson. Like if Kyler Murray couldn't get touchdowns to Trey McBride, like what do we think's going to happen whenever it's him, right? Like what do we expect? 0% Hawk. I'm not 0, but I'm pretty low. Yeah, he's washed, and Kyler couldn't get touchdowns to Trey McBride. Like, come on. What are we doing? Like I just can't. I just couldn't believe that. Like he is just a couple years away from a really, really good season. Like we really are close. Like not far removed from it, right? All right, but yeah. So I mean, I doubt we get Herbert all the way back, but we might. I don't think it's going to happen, but Lemon's a pretty fun pick down here, though. Like, if I could get one of these two, I'm pretty happy with it. Like, pretty happy. If not, I'll just take, well, we get one of those two. So, what is Snowman going to do here? Takes Herbert. Got Lemon. Got it. Like, so I almost, hey, what's up, No Cap? How we doing? How we doing tonight? Thanks for popping in, sir. We've been live a while now. This is probably going to be my last draft unless we start feeling pretty good. So, literally, my Dart stack went, my Herbert stack. Like, I'm taking Naked Mahomes, mostly because he has Rice and he stole my Herbert. And I think it's a good pick. So, if you're listening, Snowman, and I bet you are, just give me Herbert next time. Like, Naked Mahomes is a really good pick. I almost went Worthy over Lemon to do the stack, but the Lemon here is, like, maybe it's more rare. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'd already looked up to see that he had Rice. Like, it was happening. It was happening. I don't do them very often, but that one felt deserved. Because Snowman 89, I know, watches Big Draft Energy. And I know that they've, like, because they won a bunch of the tickets, like, consistently. They kept winning tickets. And I know that they're in some streams. So that's what you, like, I'm not going to react, like yell and scream like Sleaze does. It's whatever. Like, Herbert's a good pick. He's a good pick to take naked. You can backsack him. It's all good. I was just hoping to get the good thing. You were trying to be greedy, and we're not going to allow that because Mahomes has good backsack options too. So it is what it is. And Mahomes at 99 is a clear value. Like, it's just a clear value. Doing good, man. Spent the whole weekend with the family in Texas. Finally got to hop in some underdog slows. Hell yeah. What all are you in? Yeah, some are calling Mahomes an insane value. Some are saying. Some are saying. Yeah, but I mean, so Kyle Manun guy still being here is wild, right? I'm just going to queue up all the running backs. If one falls, one falls. If one doesn't, one doesn't. Matthew Golden would be a pretty good pick, too. So, I mean, I have a couple options here, which are really good. You know, like Travis Kelce. So We're good at tight end now. Unfortunately, there isn't a good time box contest available right now. Like the Pit Bull is, but it's probably still going to be open for a little while, you know. What I like the most, decided to hop into Elim. How many slows did you cook? Are you cooking now? What was the final verdict? I think, yeah, we'll take the shot on Golden here. That's what we'll do. Not only because of that, like I didn't even realize that honestly, but I wanted Kelsey, and if he took Kelsey, I was taking Golden here either way. So I've autoed like 3 pit bulls due to them taking so long to fill that you forget. Ouch. Did any of them survive the autos? Did any survive the autos? I still have 4 pit bulls to do. I'm probably going to finish them over. I might just do them like, I'm going to assume they're still open on this upcoming Sunday, but I wonder if Underdog waits till like Tuesday to release a new contest, because I think they want to try to get the pit bull out of the lobby. I just did 10. I don't like doing too many at once. I want to save most of my Elim bullets for late July and August. Yeah, I think it's smart. I've done where are we? I've done 14 eliminators. That's where I'm at. I've done 14 elims. So it is what it is. Like, I don't think I named the one I did yesterday. Or not yesterday, 2 days ago. Friday. Was it Friday night? I think I did one on stream Friday night. But yeah, if you guys are new to the channel, I'm assuming most of you are already subbed, but if you could, go ahead and sub. And this will be the last one. We're going to do this. We're going to review the members, and then we're going to call it. So we got the Mahomes, the Burrow, the Scatterbo, the Swift, the Pollard, Chase McConkey. We pulled McConkey up to get unique. Then we got Lemon and Golden. Just some big upside picks there. Stephon Diggs would be pretty sweet here. Trey Tucker would be really fun as well. They don't have enough RBs, and they'll have Cooper Kupp. Oh, they all have Cooper Kupp. I think Kupp is a fine pick on some teams, right? Like, I think if you've taken Omar Cooper plus Concepcion on a team, I think Cooper Kupp has a point there. But I also prefer Calvin Ridley to Cooper Kupp. That's why I have a bag of Calvin Ridley. I think they do the same thing. Yeah, we'll take Stephon Diggs. I think they fill the same role, right? But I just like the Ridley bet a lot more. Like, a lot more. I've only got 14%, but I'm more of flat exposure than a lot of people are, so... do we want McMillan or do we want Shaheed? We don't want Charbonnet. I think we just want Shaheed, right? I want Shaheed. That's what I want. Like Shaheed, Golden, Lemon feels like a lot of upside. Jamar Chase, Anchor, Lad, like for the unique piece is Lad in this. Honestly feels pretty fun. Like Scatterbo, Swift, Pollard might be fine. might be trash. I'm kind of in on Chicago being a run first team this year. With the 12 personnel stuff, I think Swift this year is going to be able to pop some better explosive runs than he did last year. So I think that we're going to get several spikes from DeAndre Swift. Scatabo, if healthy, and if the offense isn't complete trash, is like they're going to try to run the ball. We know that. So I didn't like him originally, but he's felt like he's now going after like around Dobbins on a lot of sites. And I like him in that range, but he started the offseason off at like 81, 82. Or not 8. What's the pick? He started the offseason in this range, right? Between like 91 and 82. I did not like it there because Corum was going at 103 at the time, and Corum's been moving up, and Monundguy's been moving back. And I like Corum straight up over him. I like Dowdle straight up over him. Well, I know that. Where did he go this? Like, Monundguy went at 115 here. That feels really good. I would have just taken him as, like, I would have passed up the Kelsey stack and just taken Monundguy if he fell. Like, for sure. I think that his price is getting to a point that it's really, really solid. I just hopped in the Eliminator fast before bed. What are the... do you have my Discord? You can just pop in and look at the chart. If you're at my Discord, if you go to, there's a members only thread. There's 2 of them. One are my ranks, and one of them, it says tools. The only thing in the tools right now is a copy of that sheet. But the number 1 team was actually the Ravens. Like, and it wasn't close. It was like full Ravens. Like, them being the absolute clear target for Eliminator. And they're kind of condensed for an offense as well. So it makes it even stronger because it doesn't rate out like how it's just total points for the offense is kind of how it looks. And since they're a very condensed offense, of course it's not close. The Ravens about to fuck shit up. like Zay, Andrews, Lamar, like Derrick Henry, like that's going to be like 75% of all their fantasy points, if not more. Like, just try to leave with one of them. And if you have a really strong wide receiver core, just throw Saratter Lane on, you know, like I really think it's strong. Like, think it's very strong. Like, round 4 Lamar and Eliminator is what I want. The reason I'm doing Eliminators right now is to try to get more shares of late round 4 Lamar, because I think pretty soon Lamar is going to be a 3-4 turn pick in Eliminator. I think that's definitely happening, because those elite quarterback values should be a little higher in Eliminator. Because in Eliminator, I think it's, even with a Lamar, I think you might want 3 quarterbacks. I think 3 quarterbacks is a very good way to do it. But you could just go like Herbert Lamar and call it, right? Like, I think that's fine too. But I think that as long as Tua is free in round 19, you just add, or 17, just add Tua to every single team. Like, just add him if you think he's going to start the season. I think that's something that just makes sense. And maybe I'm not making sense, but to me, it makes sense. So should I take Bowers here? Or Mendoza? should I take Mendoza? Or should I do Debo? I mean, Kenyon Sadiq fallen this far? I might just do Sadiq. Yeah, we're just gonna do Sadiq. We're gonna try to hit flex a few times with the tight ends. We're gonna go with the upside there. If Geno comes back, we could take Geno if we really want as well. Obviously Mendoza first, then Geno. But Geno's gonna I actually think Geno may be a better he's a better pick in drafters than he is in than Mendoza is. Because we expect Geno to play for longer. It may be a worse offense overall, but all it takes is a couple games to pay off this price. So, Scatabo, Swift, Pollard, Kamara honestly feels pretty thin. So we're definitely going to stop. We're probably definitely stopping up Burrow, Mahomes, honestly. And we're going to probably go seven running backs. Probably almost for sure going 7 RBs here. Almost for sure. But yeah, the Ravens are clearly my top team. And that's one reason I'm trying to not do a lot of these on stream is because a lot of people know exactly who I'm targeting for the eliminator. And I think that these matchups matter a lot. So we can go back to that Elim chart and I can show you why. So Indianapolis, Carolina, Dallas, Tennessee, Atlanta. Those are all top 10 matchups. All their first 5 games are bottom 10 defenses, basically. All bottom 10 defenses. And then you get Cleveland, and then you get Cincinnati, Buffalo, which are not good defenses either. It is absolutely wild, this run out. That is an insane, Baltimore offense go burr, right? They don't play Houston until week 12. So, week 12 and 13, if you make it that far, number one, congratulations. But number two, you get Houston in a bye week. That kind of sucks. But you're there in week 12, right? You've already made $2,000. You've paid for the contest by that point. And you have another, what you do is you just look at week 12, week 13, who has good matchups there, right? Oh, look, Shadur. Just take all the Shadur. Don't do that. That's not real advice. Not real advice. Just take all the Shadur. What could go wrong? Jalen Hurts actually pairs really well with him. And so does Jaden Daniels, oddly. Jaden Daniels has an insanely strong back end of the season. And Lamar has an insanely strong front end of the season. All right. Let's take the Emmett Johnson stack here. Let's do it. So, I'll take Geno if he's here at 195. Are you actually in on Taj Brooks right now? I mean, it could be Jamar correlation. Honestly, it'd be a P. Ryan team. Like, P. Ryan had a couple games last year, right? He had a 12-point game. Maybe not. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. So Gino makes it back. We're just gonna do it. It's a third bye week. Like, help us get through these bye weeks. If Mahomes is hobbled to start a little bit, it could help. We do have the Sadiq pick. I don't absolutely love it, but yeah. He went 20 picks after. P-Ron goes to Dustin. Tosh is better in year 2. Yeah, I get it. I'm basically waiting for some camp. Like, I'm very open to taking Taj Brooks. I'm just not currently going to do it. If that makes any sense. If Chase, that is for sure true. If Chase Brown gets hurt, it's very fun for him. Like, that's kind of the Emmett Johnson bet too, right? Like, let's say DeMarcado beats out Emmett Johnson for the RB2 role. If Kenneth Walker gets hurt, do we think they're going to hand over the reins to DeMarcado, or do you think they're going to be throwing out Emmett Johnson out there? Yeah, no, he's definitely in the pick. Like, I'm more willing to pick P. Ryan currently because we haven't got reports at all on Taj Brooks. Now, am I excited to take P. Ryan? Absolutely not. Have I done it? I have, on a team where I took one too many rookies at running back and needed a guy at the end of the draft. Now, Taj Brooks is a guy that if I hear something about, I'm going to be excited about, and I'm willing to click him in like round 17. Like, I'm willing to just do it. I'm definitely, like, I kind of liked him as a prospect last year. I didn't have him graded really high, but I liked him. I definitely kept the light on for him, and I had a bag of them last year. So I would love to be able to buy back in this year. I'm just kind of waiting. Since I had a bag, because I had like 14% Brooks last year, I think, post-draft. So I'm just kind of waiting to hear something on it, because I did take him a few times in big board because that contest was closing, right? Like, I think like in Puppy 1, I took him once or twice or something. I've probably taken him in a time box or two. But in this is a drafter's main. Like, we're like, people later are going to have full information. The zero risk of Taj Brooks is pretty massive. And even if we get the buzz on him, what's he move? At most round 15, like on drafter specifically, I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, that is very fair. But George Halani is the one that I'm thinking. He has to score points to be a value. Like, Tyquan Thornton's the bet I'm making here. Like, we're not going to mess around. We're just going to take him unless Snowman wants him. Yeah, he's stream sniping. That's pretty funny. We're just gonna take my boy Pat Bryant, honestly. Do I finally take a Marshawn Lloyd share? Do I finally do it? Do I finally do it? Is this a Najee team? Do I open up the Najee thing again? Oh, I mean, it loves P. Ryan here. Do I really want to do that? I mean, I love Skylar Bell. We're going to take Skylar Bell. That's what we're doing. A little team stack there with... Shakira was the last team. That's all good. I like Skylar Bell. But we'll be able to find, like, if somebody wants P. Ryan, they can have him. I like some of these other names here. I don't ever take Kalen Black. I think he's a fine pick. LaQuint Allen feels fine. Najee, I'm willing to take. Adam Randall, I'm willing to take. Ollie, I'm obviously willing to take. Phil Maffa, like, doesn't feel like the deadest of picks. But we have 7 RBs we're willing to take. What are the purple crowns for in the chat? Is it like a 1, 2? Oh, it's chat rate. It's basically like YouTube just adds it. Sometimes it's not even all the time. The blue badges. I don't know what the blue badges and the stars are. That's how long they've been a member of my channel. I just haven't uploaded. I haven't figured out what I'm going to do for that. I think I know what I'm going to do, but I have to take the time to do it, and I have a lot of projects going on right now, so I haven't gotten to it. But it's just that's just for members. Pepper Tony has one because he's a mod, I believe. And I don't know how the chat rate thing works, but it's like over the X amount of time, who's chatted the most, you get a 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 spots. So P. Ryan does go. Bye, Ronnie. It really likes Adam Randall. And it is full PPR. We'll take a shot on Adam Randall here. I don't love it, but we're going to do it. All right. We got a 3-6-8-3 here. We got Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, Geno Smith, 20 picks after. Scatterbo, Swift, Pollard, Kamara, and then Emmett Johnson and Randall for upside at the end. If Scatterbo and Swift are solid and we get a late season surge with those guys, it could be fun. If these 3 stay healthy, it may not matter. It may be just fine. Wide receiver, we got Jamar Chase, Ladd McConkey, Mekhi Lemon, Matthew Golden, Stephon Diggs, Shaheed, Pat Bryant, Skylar Bell. A lot of upside there. We got an absolute anchor. We got the unique piece on Ladd. Everything else, like, I guess Mekhi Lemon is currently a cheap piece, but I also think he's just going to fall as well. The Matthew Golden price is really good. Like, I like Golden plus Shaheed on the, like, with Diggs in the middle there. Like, that feels really good. Getting a falling value on Steph Diggs right now is kind of unique. And then Bowers, Kelsey, Sadiq. So we're going to flex tight end a bit. We have the Kelsey stack. Anytime he gets a touchdown, we're cooking because we're hoping that we got 16 points or more in the flex. And then Kenyon Sadiq, if he ends up cooking down the stretch, like if he does become worth the draft capital, we are definitely cooking at that position, and we'll be very, very strong for the flex position overall. So not the worst team, not the best team. Once again, it honestly feels like if Bowers was Pickens and or if Bowers was Derrick Henry, and these last two picks were tight ends, right? Like Emmett Johnson and Adam Randall were tight ends, or Kamara plus Adam Randall were tight ends, right? It like Kelsey plus Hunter Henry plus like somebody who's left. I don't know, Darnell Washington. Like it would be so much better. All right, we got Brought is a member. We got a 3773 here. We got Kyler Murray, CJ Stroud, Daniel Jones, running backs, Josh Jacobs, Bucky Irving, Rico Dowdle, J.K. Dobbins. So I love this. Like, this is very strong, but you still went deep with Dobbins, Ray Davis, Jordan James, Jaden Blue. You leaned it into your triple anchor receiver with Jefferson, Nico, who's a fun pull-up, T. Higgins, Alec Pierce, Jaden Higgins. So you must have got Stroud, right? Yeah. Flournoy and Cup. Honestly, I feel really strong about. Like, I feel this is really, really good. Surprised you pulled up Alec Pierce, an injured player, eight spots above ADP. I assume you just think, like, because you're so good here, you should be fine. And as long as he's good by week 6, you're probably fine there, right? And then Tyler Warren, Dalton Schultz, and Jake Tonjes. Or maybe you just think, well, we'll take Cooper Kupp and make up for the Alec Pierce value, right? Like, if he misses 4 games, it's fine. I got Cooper Kupp to give me some floor as a wide receiver 4 there if things go bad. And Pierce should definitely be there by week 6, so we should be fine. But I think this is a really strong team. I'm surprised your other positions look as good as they do with going with those. It feels like it's more than 7 RBs. I know it's just 7, but it feels strong, like more than 7. Like, Dobbins is your 4, and you still go Ray Davis, Jordan James, Jaden Blue. Like, that feels very strong. Any other members? D-Boy here, right? That's Megatron? Is this Megatron? Let me know. Let me know if you are. Have I think I'm like, have I drafted with you yet on Drafters or not running? Let me know. And by the way, if you guys are new to the channel and you haven't subbed, please go ahead and sub. We're on a road to 1,000. We're gonna do a 24-hour live stream there. It would be awesome. Thank you. We got a 3-6-8-3. Lamar Jackson, Malik Willis, Tua Tagovailoa. Running backs, Jadarian Price, Chuba Hubbard, Kyle Monangai, Woody Marks, Jonah Coleman, and DeMont Claiborne. Those 2 names I really don't like. But with draft capital wise, everything makes sense. I love this value on Kyle Monangai. I actually like the Woody Marks price, especially in full PPR. The Coleman, Coleman's starting to get to a point I feel like he's a fine pick. We got DeMont Claiborne here as well. Like, I think that this could definitely work. You have Lamar, Malik, and this has to be elite, right? Amon-Ra, London, Flowers, Neighbors. So you're trying to build out through Neighbors. Omar Cooper, Zachariah Branch, Christian Kirk, Surratt, Laporta, Pitts, and Dulcich. Yeah, I like this team overall. I don't love the names at running back, but I do think you built it correctly. And I probably need to click some more Jadarian Price, but I feel like Chuba's fallen right now. Price feels like he's about to fall. Monangai, you got a massive deal on, but I think you could get some people. I think you could definitely cobble together some very solid weeks there, but you're going to kill wide receiver. Yeah, it feels like Charles is inevitable. And I hate it because I've been so out. The problem is that they're like, for drafters, he's just a bad pick because he's probably going to miss like 6 weeks. But at cost, I guess it's not probably the worst. But on Underdog, their playoff schedule is horrible, like horrendous. So I really don't care to be in on them anyway. It's one of those, what do you win when you win? You advance some more teams, which is useful. But yeah. Anyway, I am starting to get a bit delirious. We've been up for 20 hours at this point. But we are going to head out. We will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central Time. And then we're going to go live at 7:30 p.m. Central for that members-only stream. If you like, we'll be drafting a BBM team, and we will be doing either 3, 5, or 10. We'll be voting on it, and then we'll be rolling on it. 3, 5, or 10 people will get equity into the team. 50% equity split between those people. The chat will vote on it, and then the chat will vote on all the picks as they're coming up. Hopefully, we're picking in the middle of the draft, not at the 12 or the 1. If we're picking at the 12 or the 1, it's probably going to be, I'm just going to take the top 2 guys voted on for the most part. Like, we might time out on the first one, be like, hey, it's this one. Like, we'll figure it all out as it's going. It's a vibes thing. But I'll see y'all later. Have a good day. Peace.